Alright. So last time on the Dragon of Icespire Peak, they encountered a group of orcs about to enter the ruins that they were at. And after a brief battle, they discovered they were actually being chased by the white dragon Cryovane, which cornered them at the entrance of the temple. And just about when Cryovane was gonna use his breath attack to freeze them all in a block of magical ice, Murook got a lucky halberd hit directly in his mouth, and frustrated, the dragon flew away in pain. And our heroes lived to see another day. And on their arrival back to the town of Phandalin, when they were raising glass to a fallen dwarven comrade, the group of mercenaries known as the Stone Cold Reavers, the top brass of the gang, of the mercenary group, came into the Stonehill Inn, paid for lodging, and made their way upstairs. So they are apparently has something to do in the town. We don't know quite what yet. You all get a good night's sleep after a day of adventuring. So everyone take a long rest. So you got your stuff back. We start with you, Murook. You're having trouble sleeping tonight. You're just tossing and turning. You just feel something. You just feel something is missing. Like you have a craving for something. No, there's no music yet.
Okay.
But you just have a craving, but you can't tell for what, and you're just tossing and turning, and then it dawns on you. It's that toadstool wine they had the other day.
It's so bad, but it's so good at the same time.
And this goes beyond just a midnight snack craving. It feels like your body needs. It feels like if you don't get some, like you'll never sleep again. You'll never feel. You'll just feel restless.
This isn't right.
Right now, it's about. It's the middle of the night. It's like 3 or 4 a.m. You haven't been able to get to sleep yet.
Do I go bother the innkeeper?
You know that. You know that the innkeeper does have a room. Can you guys see the map?
Yes.
Yeah, so I'll make sure vision is right.
Mhm.
So you do know Tobin has a room here. He lives in the inn. But you also know where he keeps the pig. So
I would rather go bother the innkeeper than steal. So I'm going to go.
you can always leave the gold on the gold on the counter.
It doesn't matter. It would still. I go and knock on Dovin's door.
Here.
What was that?
Let's put the tokens on here. So you knock on the door. You know, you hear no answer. He's probably fast asleep.
Tobin, wake up!
You hear stirring. And you hear voices go, Mr. Murook, is that you? Is there a problem, sir? And
I know this is going to sound strange, but I need that mushroom ale, man. I don't know what's going on.
you hear some shuffling. And the door opens, and Tobin's in his nightgown. And he goes, the mushroom wine from the Rock Gnomes?
Yeah, man, it's something's going on, and I need it. I don't know why, but I know if I don't get it, something bad is going to happen.
It's the middle of the night. And surely it can wait till at least the morning if you have a craving.
I I can't sleep.
Do a I don't have the names and things here. Do a persuasion. Yeah. With advantage, because you seem like you're a little kid having to go to the bathroom. Yeah, he can see that you're in pain. And he's seen you eat some things that would cause a normal person's stomach to not agree with them. And he goes, "Okay, Miss Murook, let's go downstairs." Head downstairs.
It's very dark.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna turn off light in here. Can you see everything?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I put the time master in here. What's he doing here? Get out of here. This is where he sleeps at night. Yeah, so he opens up the back door where he stores the ale at the end of the day. And he appears at the table. He's got a jug of the toadstool wine. And he gives you the mug, goes, "To your health." He hands you the mug.
Goal. I down it in one swallow.
Do a constitution check.
Do I?
Just click on
Constitution save or check?
Check. $21. Yeah, you think you need at least one more mug full.
One more, good sir.
Pours you another mug full of wine.
L'chaim! I throw it back like it was going out of style.
And you finally feel a lot better now.
Oh.
Someone goes, interesting.
That's not right.
You know, I've heard stories of the toadstool wine that the gnomes who drink it often exhibit magical properties, like of unexplainable magic, and that's one of the reasons why they drink it so much, because it makes them powerful magicians.
But I'm a barbarian. I don't think that's going to do me too much good.
From what you told me, Murook, that you've had some very bizarre experiences in your life. Like, you come from another realm.
Well, true enough. I've seen things you wouldn't believe, and I've seen things you can't even describe. But I've never quite felt like that. That's
Feeling better.
I feel better, but that's something I'd rather not experience again. So I think in the morning I'm gonna maybe see. Is there an apothecary in town I could maybe talk to, or one of the rock gnomes or trolls? Or
Gnomes
but
will definitely know about the toadstools. You can probably head to the shrine in the morning, and one of the clerics can maybe take a look at you. Well, just in case, Mr. Murook, I'm gonna keep this keg on standby for you. I don't think no one ever drinks this stuff anyway. Free of charge.
that is mighty appreciated, Tobin. And
Still a few hours till sunrise. Why don't you try to get some rest?
Yes, rest. Rest sounds good right about now. I think. Yes. Let's call it a night, and we will resolve this in the morning.
So you start to make your way upstairs.
Truly sorry to bother you, Mr. Tobin.
Oh, no trouble at all. Yeah, sure. Until he makes his way to his room, but you see the room of Helena. Yeah. You see Helena's door open. She's in her nightgown. She says, "What in the nine hells is all the ruckus? I'm trying to sleep."
Truly sorry, ma'am, but I had a bit of an emergency that required unique solutions.
Oh, it's not like I get much sleep anyway. Have you ever heard Loxodon snore before? I'm gonna have to request Tobin give you another one further away from mine. She walks in her room, and closes the door.
Now, that was mighty rude. Ah. Well, this sure has been a night.
You are now standing alone in the middle of a hallway.
Go play chess. There's a chessboard right there.
Yeah, play some backgammon.
I think I'm just gonna go to bed and
Good idea.
let this horrible
After the wine starts to settle, you start to feel more like yourself, and maybe even a little more so. But eventually, morning comes. Set up the next page, because none of you were here before. BigFellow, instead of your usual nightly patrol, you spent the night with a little project.
This is correct.
Why don't you tell us about it as I work on this?
Do I do it? Oh, sorry. Yes. During the night, you BigFellow has decided to craft a small companion for himself because he's been alone for so long. He wanted a friend that would last as long as he could. And so he constructed himself a steel defender in the shape and guise of a golden retriever.
Yes.
But it is also kind of clunky and mechanical right now. So it just showed all sorts of love.
It's a work in progress.
Yeah, it's a work in progress. His name is Little Fellow. Sorry, Little Man. His name is Little Man, and he's also a talking dog. So we have a talking dog sidekick.
Yeah.
As all parties should.
I go up to him and I say, "Hey, what's on top of a house?"
What? I don't understand what you're talking
That's
about.
right, a roof. A roof. He's right. He really can talk.
Yes, I can.
And you're all gathered. You're all gathered around Little Man here. Especially Thistle. She's like, "Oh, what a cute little puppy." Starts to pet it.
You know, puppy, I'm a full-grown dog. Yes, I am.
Well, it talks. Can you
That's
say
right.
Thistle?
Why does Little Man talk in really good grammar, but BigFellow talks in very monotone?
Because he's his own little man, distinct from me.
That makes sense.
He is also a later model.
And the other bartender looking over. It's like, I have never seen anything like that before. Boy, howdy, Mr. Stonehill, have you seen this metal dog here? Glances over. Well, I've seen a metal man. A metal dog ain't so impressive.
Hey,
But it's a fine little contraption.
Thank you, sir.
Everyone's impressed with your little construct.
That is an adorable little thing, ain't it?
he is pretty adorable, but can he play darts? Throw a dart at the dart.
Can he play darts?
I don't know. Let's find out. Little man, oblige the D'Artagnan.
Hand him a dart. Or hold out a dart.
Sure. Right. So, I guess the little man takes the dart in his mouth and then spins in a circle like he's chasing his tail, and then lets it fly at the dartboard when he opens up his mouth.
Do a athletics for the dog.
How do I do that with BigFellow?
Well,
it would be strength.
actually do an acrobatics.
It could be dex.
Would it be on my character sheet?
Do you have him under extras on D&D
I do
Beyond?
not have.
Well,
I
you
do not have
you
steel
do. Well, you do. It's under features and traits, and it's still defender.
You can literally go to extras and add a Battlesmith Defender.
It's a steel defender. He has on stat page.
Yeah.
He has a +1 to dex. Athletics +2. Yeah. Just do a dex throw. Acrobatics. He's not doing a backflip.
All right, but I did the added extra thing, so we'll just add Battlesmith Defender and.
Just do yours. It's plus
All right,
one
plus
dexterity.
All right, so do my acrobatics. Okay.
Oh, you said dexterity.
Sorry. Dexterity.
What?
Nothing. Sorry, wrong
Two.
thing.
Dexterity. Oh, 20. Yeah, he hits that bullseye. Looks like machines might be replacing you, Dardagon.
Machines don't understand the beauty of the game. You see, any machine can just throw a dart, but nobody can throw a dart. Style, feeling. That's what I can do.
I mean, it's the imperfections that make us human.
Exactly. Wait,
I don't know. That was a pretty stylish throw.
I mean, I could do that. I spin in place and throw a dart.
While you're doing that, Thistle claps and goes, "Good boy."
Yeah.
And yours lands right next to his.
We're not so different, you and I.
Thistle gives you a clap, but it's, couldn't hear that. Thistle gives you a clap too, but it's not as enthusiastic. I mean, she's seen you throw dozens of these. But Tobin goes like, I can have to start charging people to watch that. It's quite the show. Dart throwing dog. Imagine that.
I mean, what's next? Seeing an elephant fly?
That would be completely ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine that happening. Foreshadowing. Tobin goes, well, while you were at Invention yesterday, I've might have heard a rumor or two. You guys want to hear? Might help you out in some of your quests.
Sure will.
Sounds interesting.
Someone roll me a D6.
I got it. Actually, Bond, you haven't done anything. You roll a d6.
Yeah. Sorry you're not participating in this scene quite yet.
There, you get a 1 because you made me do something.
1. Yeah, he tells you about the town of Connieberry. A town that was destroyed by barbarians years ago. And there's rumors that the people who used to live there used to hide their gold in a place called the Shrine of Savaris. It's a temple near there, and no one's been there to claim it because it's usually under occupation by some sort of baddies or another. But there's rumors of a gold stash there.
Baddies, you say? That shouldn't be a problem. We killed a whole dragon. Told you about that, right?
Hey, we didn't kill the dragon.
I did in my sleep.
Well, good for you.
Yeah, I remember the day that Conberry was sacked years ago. I was just a young man. Had some friends there. Very sad.
I'm sure it is. Pour one out for him.
Too early. It's too early to drink. We only serve orange juice. But you guys imagine that the quest board outside might have some new offerings for you today.
Before we go to the quest board, do you mind if I go to the apothecary or not apothecary? I'd like
It's
to
the,
see a cleric.
It's the Shrine of Luck.
The Shrine of Luck.
I always like to pay my respects to the Shrine of Luck any day as that words.
Yeah, it's a shrine to the god of Timora, the goddess, the god of luck. And many people like to go there because they want to strike it rich in the mines, like find that vein of gold, you know. So the shrine is right next door to the Stonehill Inn. And you guys start to make your way over there, but you see an odd sight. You see a dwarf standing on a literal soapbox with a handful of papers in his hand, and he seems to be handing them out to people passing by, and he's seems to be giving a speech. As you get closer to you begin to hear what he has to say. Introducing Bun. Welcome back, Bun.
Woohoo!
Hello.
So what are you saying as you pass out these pamphlets?
Glory to Corellian! Glory!
He's not a man of many words, is he?
Well, that's what the pamphlets are for.
That's true. I take a pamphlet.
Essentially, it is a Duergar dwarf that, with alone, is weird on the surface, but he is also handing out pamphlets praising the glory of sunlight and its creator, Corellin Larethian, an elven god.
I already love him.
So someone who's quite literally praising the sun.
Yep.
I'm
You
sure
do that
that's
thing
not
in Dark Souls, that post of Dark Souls that everyone does. Yeah, he seemed to copy nailed up copies of this flyer like all around the shrine to Timora.
Okay, now I understand that there are other gods in other pantheons and whatnot, but you can't just go ahead and desecrate one shrine with another god or goddess. Why would you go ahead? Why would you do that?
I'm not desecrating it. I'm improving.
Making
I
it
mean-
better.
I mean, you could have just done that with one instead of 100.
Well, what if more than one person wants to read?
Well, that's why you get one of those things where you make slits out of the bottom ones, and you can say, "Hey, take one of these little paper bits if you want to learn more about goddess of the sun."
I can't write that small.
Okay, that's a fair point.
When you read this pamphlet, it makes a lot of good points.
I
About
do
the
like
sun and
I do like being able to see things in the daytime. That is a good point. I'm just reading it.
It is not very.
You notice too that this. You do notice this dwarf. This dwarf who usually lives underground has hot pink sunglasses to protect his eyes from the deadly rays or the deadly blessings of the sun goddess.
I mean, I'm not here to start some sort of theologist fight, but do you really want a god that only, exists half the day?
Well, gods gotta sleep.
I'm not exactly sure that's true, but I mean, you do you.
Yeah, Murook, you find this all very amusing, but you're probably
I'm
wanting
like,
to get your temperature checked.
well, that, and I'm also like, it's always sunny somewhere. Well, unless you're on one of the, well, unless you're on a plane that's like flat or something, which I mean,
Or you're up in
is a plane.
you're up in the above the spine of the world in Icewind Dale. Oh, don't go there.
I heard there's a very complex campaign about how the sun doesn't shine there.
Well, I mean, well, okay, it's always shining most places. Sometimes there are places where the sun don't shine. Hardy, har. Anyways, I'm gonna go find me a cleric because I had a very weird incident involving that mushroom wine.
I'm a
I would
cleric.
say Oh? Do you know anything about mushroom wine and how it affects people?
Do a history check. How do you pronounce your name?
Verikan.
How do you pronounce your name, bud? Verikan. Verikan, do a either history or a medicine check. Might be about if you know anything about mushroom wine. 14. Yeah, so you've much like Toblin said last night or early in the morning. Toadstool wine tends to have magical properties. They're usually temporary, or you understand. But you haven't known about people getting sick over it.
I think that's the kind of magic mushrooms.
Well, yeah, I was made aware of that last night, but I was also made aware that it usually doesn't leave you feeling like like a part of you is missing if you don't drink it.
Can't say I know that myself, but I haven't heard of anybody having that problem.
You have now. All right. Thank you for your help, though.
Could be a
What
lot
do
of
you-
thing. I don't know.
How long have you been in town? Baruch? Barak? Missed the name.
Murook.
Murook?
Well, mine is.
No, Verikan.
Verikan.
Couple days.
Couple days. I see. It must take you that long to write up all these pamphlets. You didn't use a printer.
Lots of
Yeah,
ink.
bought up the town supply of paper at the lines at the provisioners.
Maybe that's
Are
why
you
he was
are you a proper good cleric with the healings and the whatnot?
Of course.
Well,
Why else would anyone play a cleric? If
Well,
not to heal everyone.
we've do we know what happened to Lizardfolk?
Zyzzyx. Yeah, he just never showed up this morning. Perhaps he's taking an off day.
We're a man down, and we're about to go do some adventuring, and, well, we came across a white dragon the other day, and, kind of dangerous. We could use a little bit of, help.
Well, and if you need the aid of Corellan, then I'm your man.
Well, we will be going out during the daytime.
Lovely.
Great! I think
It's great news.
Great news!
Indeed. Lovely. Always glad to have another person along.
Yes, especially if they like the daytime.
True enough. Anyways, I'm gonna go in the shrine here. I will talk to one of their clerics and see if they know anything. Because
You do that. We'll head over to the message board.
I will meet y'all over there. I want to get this checked out.
So the clerics basically say the same thing as Verikan did. But they are aware of like the effects of the toadstool, of the magic toadstools from the Rock Gnomes have very similar properties to wild magic sorcerers. Like just random, sometimes even the most simplest of magic spells can cause like random events to happen, and it's pretty rare in sorcerers, but there's really only they've been known to have the effects of it.
Well, I appear to have had those effects as well. What the heck does that mean?
I don't think you've actually had anything random happen to you. You just felt bad last night. You don't know what to do to.
It was rather random for me to feel bad, because, as I've mentioned, as has been mentioned, I have something of an iron stomach.
As far as I know, indigestion, they say, isn't part of wild magic. But I've tried that toadstool wine before, and it did not agree with me. But
I
everyone,
guess if we happen to visit these fellas who made it, I may ask them and see what's going on. But well, till then, I think I may just have to drink it every now and then, just to take the edge off.
God, you're on the sauce.
I do not want to be on the sauce.
I think Murook was on the sauce.
Oh, what happened? I saw 6 things, but now there are 4 things.
Yeah, just don't you mind.
Oh, they fell off. Oh, the wind's got them. Oh, well, I guess we can't do them.
Yeah. So, you notice that there's been a new quest added to the quest board.
Butterskull Ranch quest. Orcs have attacked Butterskull Ranch 5 miles east of Coneyberry along the Tribord Trail. Travel there with haste. I don't know. So we were going to go to the gnome place.
I would very much like to go to the gnome place.
As would I.
Well, I guess that's where we're going.
If I wasn't having these weird effects with this mushrooms, and they happen to be somewhat the local experts on it, so yeah, it's in my best interest to go visit them post haste.
We'll keep track of where this is. Maybe we'll pass it on the way. Maybe we can circumvent our travels to pass there on the way back. But otherwise, it looks like we're heading to the mountains in the southeast. To Gnomeville.
Gnomengarde.
Maybe you'll feel better if you stare into the glory of Corellin.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't everybody talk at once.
Ooh. Butterskull Ranch. Way to the east here. Right here.
5 miles. Cronyberry.
Yeah, right next to Honeyberry.
Ooh, that's a bit out of the way.
Gnomengarde is much closer. It's nearer to the Dwarven Excavation and Hubbard Hill. You'll probably pass by the windmill as you go there.
Yeah, make sure there's no more griffins at the door.
Manticores.
No more griffin doors.
Manticore.
Them too. Well, if
You
we're
pass right by Adabra if you wish to go visit.
we cleaned her out of her stock, right? It's only been like a day.
No,
you never did buy any, but she used one healing potion to try to calm down the Manticore. And if you wish to buy healing potions from her, it's 50 gold apiece.
I've only got 46 gold. I can't afford it, so maybe on the way back, maybe we'll find some gold on the on some gnomes. Barter with them.
So, if you remember, the quest to go see the gnomes was see if they had a weapon to help defeat the dragon.
Right.
Yes. I just have a personal quest to go see what's going on about this mushroom wine.
It's a win-win situation.
Yes, it is.
So
And plus, it's
just
the
give me a
closest
minute
thing
or
to
two.
town.
You have to give me a minute to set up the map here and read over
Okay.
a couple things.
Okay.
I know we just started, but if you want to take a tiny little break as I set this up, go ahead.
Let's sing 99 bottles of ale on the wall as we walk. I don't remember how it starts.
I believe it goes. No.
I could
something
sing a
about-
song that. Sorry.
You're not a bard.
Well, not so much sing, but I could play a song about the glory of Corellin with my bagpipes.
Oh dear.
Oh, a fellow bagpipe player.
Oh no.
It's still
we
in
could
work.
have a.
I'm sure I'll finish it soon.
Oh, we could have a bagpipe jam.
Splendid.
Yes, that's the word I'd use. Splendid.
Should you try to harmonize your bagpipes?
Yeah.
Define harmonized bagpipes.
Don't know even how to explain that.
How do you tune a bagpipe? I'll be right back as Joey's setting that up.
I believe it involves a hammer.
So you follow a little stream to an entrance of a cave. So you follow the stream uphill to the base of the mountain, where waterfall erosion has carved out a natural convassi. Something to do with caves, I guess. The roaring waterfall creates a cloud of mist as it plunges into a shallow pool of water, in which there are two small islands covered in 2-foot-tall red, green, and purple mushrooms. Several cave openings overlook the pool from rocky ledges 20 to 30 feet above. The mountain blocks any sunlight from reaching this place.
Well, that was a
So
good
up ahead,
walk.
up ahead, you do see several mushrooms that are several feet tall.
Do you want to get some more of those mushrooms and make your own wine?
I don't think that'd be a good idea.
Suit yourself. I'm going to start going forward. Well, looks like
you
there's
see-
a couple openings.
Yeah, so up ahead you do see several mushrooms of different colors.
Right, now
You
my
see-
character's
you
all
see-
gray.
Everything's
Same.
all gray again.
Just your character?
Sorry, like everything I see just grayed out. I saw everything before, and now it's just all grayed out with the black spots that are hidden.
Oh my gosh, why does this keep happening? Move him around a bit? Oh god, it's happening to Bun too.
It's like it's a night or something.
We're
I
cursed.
stare at the sun again.
Because I don't have the other way to explore dungeons set up.
Well, did you just change anything? Like in the past
No.
30 seconds?
Yeah, it was fine for me, and then just suddenly everything turned gray.
Yeah.
Well, now is that.
Nope, the same, but I'll refresh, see if that helps.
Yeah, everybody refresh, because I'm seeing it normal now.
And we'll refresh.
Yeah, some must have bugged out. I blame the sun god.
How dare!
Everything was great until the sun god came into the picture.
Until the Sun God Nation attacked.
God, the Frost Maiden is moving south.
Okay, I have loaded back, and now
All back.
now I can't see. Now everything's still grayed out.
Every single thing.
Like it's like what I could see before is now grayed out and shady, and everything. I
But
couldn't
that's
see before
normal.
is still black.
Move
Can you
your
see any other
move
clear?
your- Move your token around, Dustin.
I'm gonna move it. I can't move my token around.
That would be the problem. Joey's for some reason doesn't have his
Oh,
token.
there it goes.
Oh,
That was me moving it.
oh, he doesn't have access to his token. Click. Make sure he has control of that token, or drag a new Murook in. Now
Next time we have a, I delete everyone. Next time we do a thing like this, I'll.
When I edit, I'll put a fast forward feature into this part.
There we go. Yeah, something must have just messed up on the tokens.
Okay, it's working for me now.
Everybody else?
Yeah, it works here too.
Murook?
Okay, so I made the changes, then I put the tokens.
Okay, should be good then.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Now, back to what I was doing.
Still weird though. Everyone but Murook is kind of opaque to me. Doesn't matter though. Okay, so you see the pool full of mushrooms. See several openings. This one right here, right here, right here, right here. Each require a climb.
Yeah, how deep is the river here?
You could easily. It's only about 3 feet deep.
I suggest we head east to the place that we can easily go up, because I don't feel like climbing.
Yeah, so this one is a natural opening, right here. I mean, it has a natural path upwards.
Mm-hmm.
I concur. That looks like the logical course.
Lead the way.
I lead the way.
Murook, you do start to eye those mushrooms and get closer to them. Especially the purple ones, but they're like the furthest away.
Boy, that elephant man don't look too good.
I think I should be getting away from these mushrooms.
Oh, well, come on. We'll just go inside. You won't be able to see the mushrooms anymore.
There ain't no way mushrooms can grow in some caves.
Murook, you coming?
Yeah. Yeah.
Whoa! Climb up.
So as we explore, don't move all willy-nilly, so I have a chance to show you. Okay, so see a hallway that leads, rocky hallway that leads up to the north and to the east. See if there's some descriptions. So the ceilings are about 7 feet high. Doors are large enough for normal people to get through. Illuminated on the walls are like are mushrooms that are
Wait, did you say they're 7 foot high?
7 foot. The ceilings are about 7 feet high.
Oh dear.
You have to
That's a problem.
you have to duck a little bit.
I have to start. I'm 8 feet tall. I'm about 8 foot 10. I'm having to basically just. I'm having to scrunch down.
Oh, pick a direction.
It's not mushrooms. There are torches. There are lanterns on the wall, oil lanterns. So everything is perfectly visible, and you can even hear the echo of the waterfall in these caves.
I call inside. Hello, anyone home? Hello.
You hear your voice echo.
Oh, lead the way, Elephant Man.
I may have to take it kind of slow.
Either way, slow is better than not moving at all.
If need be, little man can check out ahead.
Which way should we go?
That's up to you. You're first.
Let's go north.
Okay.
I'm gonna move up to this corridor here.
Follow suit.
Right, so this looks to be a dining room. See several chairs, and tables meant for small folk. See a stout wooden cabinet against the east side of the wall. Seems to hold dishware and utensils. But there's empty plates on the table.
See the kitchen. Keep going.
I don't think it'd be a good idea for me going into the kitchen.
This is a dining room.
Dining room. Mess hall.
Okay.
Can we hear anything other than the noise of the river?
Everything seems pretty quiet. They haven't been greeted by anyone yet.
I'm gonna keep going north.
So you see a twisting corridor to your right seems to circle around in on itself, but up ahead seems to head another direction as further when you go further north. I'll move you up there. You see a door right in front of you.
I knock on the door. Say, hello?
Hello?
Anyone there?
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello?
Oh god, they're stuck in a loop. Hello, can you just open the door?
Who are you?
Open the door. We're here to talk. We're from Phandalin.
We're
Phandalin?
adventurers seeking.
You don't sound like gnomes.
We're not. We're a mishmash of various races and people.
I'm a giant elephant man.
We got a robot or two. You know what a robot is?
Robots. I love robots.
Well, we got one that's a dog.
Yeah, that's right, I'm a talking dog.
Go on up, little man. I think it's your time to shine.
Well, I don't know who you are, sir, and I don't really know who I am because I was just born today. But I would just like to let you know that my friends would really like to know what's going on around here. Please open the door.
You see a little. The door opens and a little man. And but what he sees is, an elephant person taking up the entirety of the space in front of him. He goes, "Oh my!"
Hold on. I pick up little man and hold him in front of me.
Hello there, I am Little Man. I think you're the best.
Now, actually, I imagine is that actually BigFellow talking, but through Little Man?
Oh.
No, it's Little Man talking himself.
Oh, obviously.
If it was little man talking,
Wow.
Go ahead.
Like, wow, that's incredible! Everyone, check this out. In the Rock Gnomes that were in this kitchen, because you notice it's a kitchen. They all gather around Construct. There's oohing and eyeing.
May we come in? It's very, very tight in here.
And
I bet our head scientist couldn't make something this amazing. Come on in.
We're trying
Welcome.
Good job, Little Man. I mean, yes, good job.
Oh,
my,
good.
there's a lot of you.
Yeah, there's so I think 5 of us plus the dog. So yeah, we came seeking weapons.
I
This is a
also came
kitchen.
seeking help with a personal issue. Actually,
Well,
you might be able to help me with my issue.
Well, the human asked first.
Very well.
You looking for weapons? This is a kitchen.
well,
We have knives. We have plenty of knives.
Okay, maybe not weapons, but something. Do you have anything of magical properties that is good against a dragon of sorts?
Dragon? What do you need a dragon?
You know, there's a white dragon that's been terrorizing the countryside region for the past couple of weeks, right?
No.
Okay. You haven't gotten outside that much, have you?
No, we stay in our cave. What do you mean a dragon?
Oh, this dragon that's, as I said, has been terrorizing the countryside for the past couple of weeks. But they
Goes
haven't.
by the
I guess
name
they
of
haven't gone
craving.
in caves.
Yeah, we're safe in here. There's no way a dragon's getting here. Dragons
Yeah.
are big. This place is small.
I can tell. But are you just a kitchen?
No, we're an entire city.
Do you
Entire
have a
colony.
Do you have like a magic section of the city instead of just the food section?
Well, that's why we have our mushroom for our magic. And you see one of the gnomes is squeezing juices out of one of the purple mushrooms and putting into a keg. One of them's one's taking a green mushroom and making it into rolling it into bread. What would become bread? That's what we do here. We use our mushrooms, but I don't know if this is exactly a good time for you to have visitors. To be completely honest.
Something wrong?
Is your big friend okay there? He looks so.
I think he
He
really
looks
likes.
so pale for an elephant.
He's been a little bit let's say addicted to mushrooms.
Yeah.
Oh.
Good habit to have something that helps him kick the habit. Do you in the kitchen? Do you have any cold turkeys? I hear you can kick the habit with cold turkey.
Never heard of our mushrooms being addictive. I mean, we enjoy them, but
Well, maybe they're different mushrooms.
Maybe they're addictive to people who are not gnomes. Perhaps this is the weapon we seek against the dragon whose appetite is massive. What better place to find this weapon for appetite than a kitchen? Let us have these mushrooms so we can poison the dragon and make him addicted to your stuff forever.
Okay, that is a plausible theory.
Slow down. You want our mushrooms?
Oh, guys. Chill. What my friends are trying to say is, do you think there is any reason why anyone would have an adverse reaction to your mushroom?
I mean, I've never seen your kind before. I never even knew someone like you existed here in the Forgotten Realms.
What, have you been living under a rock? Never mind.
Ha 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 ha. Are you from this reality?
Nope. I was thrust here against my will. Well, that or I just randomly walked through a bad door. Tends to happen more often than I would like.
Very odd. I mean, I would have no earthly idea how our mushrooms would affect creatures from other realms.
Well, why don't we test it? Maybe they're not the same mushrooms. Can you spare a mushroom sample for my elephant friend here?
You said you drank the wine from Phandalin?
Yes, I did.
Oh, we heard they love it there. We heard they love our wine. We send them seven caskets a season.
Caskets.
Caskets. That's what I said.
You put your wine in caskets? Caskets?
Oh, kegs.
Hollow wine.
Yeah, they just love our wine and Phandalin. If you want some, straight from the mushroom, we have a fresh batch here.
Are they more
potent? Hasn't been aged, but they're the most potent. Well, they're the most potent once they've been aged for a few. But sometimes, occasionally, some of the gnomes will come and just take a little nibble.
As she's talking, I start getting the tremors.
Oh dear. Murook, you're trying to quit this, right?
Until I know that it won't cause any adverse effects for me to quit it, I may not have a choice in the matter.
Well,
look, if he drinks too much wine, is anything bad going to happen other than getting drunk and maybe alcohol poisoning?
Sounds to me like he may need more wine. Gnomes, to the kitchen. We're already here. Let's get to work.
Oh god, they're not very bright, are they? I just turned to
the
Chaka Kahn, who's right next to me.
Makes sense to me.
They start mixing all the various ratios of different types of mushroom juices together. They start just measuring it out, just drop by drop. Some of them squeeze straight from the source until they have a little gnome-sized cup, which to you is probably about the size of a Dixie cup. And you go, here, this should help. One of the gnomes hand it to you.
I cautiously drink the small amount of mushroom juice that they have given me, and
yeah, it tastes like just sour cough syrup. But you drink it and you start to feel fine, actually. Like the mugs you had at the bar made you feel better for a few hours, but you just feel like yourself.
Really?
Yourself now.
Huh. That is... I feel better, but thank you. But...
So, you said, are these mushrooms magical then?
Of course they're magical.
How magical? Could they take down a dragon?
Well,
if we rub them on our swords and weapons, could they kill a dragon?
I turn to look at Tartanian, and I give him a look like...
I'm just saying. Maybe it's poisonous.
One of the gnomes...
Bad for dogs.
One of the gnomes says, "Can someone maybe hand me their a weapon, like a sword or an axe?"
I don't want to waste my. I don't think it's good to put on a dart.
I hand them one of my javelins.
No, don't worry. It's not gonna. Chances are it'll be fine. Either nothing will happen or everything will happen. And this little gnome starts to cast the spell light on the axe, so it starts to glow. And the axe glows like a bright white, like it normally would. But then little flowers begin to appear on the metal. And the gnome just goes, see? Wild magic. You never know what's going to happen.
Couldn't you have accidentally cast Fireball?
Then you might have had a fireball full of flowers.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, don't worry. Our wine isn't the mushrooms give off magical properties, but it's nothing like it's like fireballs.
I
Just flowers and
Okay, that's good. That's good. I've heard tales of
Sometimes-
wild magic. I heard one time this guy turned into a potted plant in the middle of battle. It was not a good time for him.
oh, well, no, nothing like that was. Sometimes you may find yourself like in the next room, or like surrounded by bubbles, but pretty harmless, all things considered.
Just by eating one of these mushrooms?
Or just by casting any sorts of magic while you're here in the caves. Once the magic is out of the mushrooms, they lose a lot of their potency. But some people sensitive to it sometimes can do a little trickery. I've heard it.
I can't cast magic. I throw darts.
Well, that's too bad.
Hmm.
You
It
okay?
really isn't. No, it's actually kind of good.
So you're saying I might be sensitive to wild magic then? Strange.
It's possible, yeah.
Strange for a barbarian, but again.
As soon as he says it, I turn to Chaka Kahn and be like, "Hey, you want to switch places?"
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go over. Oh my god, I was standing on top of BigFellow the whole time. He just snuck up on me. He was behind me the whole time. It was super quiet. After having heard lots about wild magic, or a little bit of wild magic and rumors, I kind of sidestep slowly away from Murook.
Now that the initial excitement of seeing all these new faces and seeing mechanical dogs and men, these gnomes seem to be a little bit on edge as they just kind of return to their work.
Something wrong?
Well, not anymore. We fixed your friend's problem. So lock the door on your way out, if you would.
I don't believe we can lock it from the outside, but why would you want it locked? I thought you said you're safe down here.
Oh, yeah, everything's fine. I mean, said anything about anything being wrong?
Well, that's why I'm asking. I'm doing an insight check right now, just to get it out of the way.
Yeah, I was about to say I was about to roll for insight.
Does he seem okay with an 18?
Well,
Does
now
everything seem
they're all
fine?
everything. Now that reality is back to normal, they all seem on edge, and he seems to be avoiding the subject. So if you just make sure the door's closed, and we'll lock it behind you, and everyone will be safe and sound. You might want to, keep an eye out.
I'm just gonna step forward and be like, "All right, something's up. You're not telling us stuff. What's going on?"
The gnomes start to stir their pots faster and knead the dough faster.
Okay, if you're not going to tell me, I'm going to have my big elephant friend there bust off the door. Then you have no door.
Megan?
We love our doors. Go ahead. You should speak to Fizzlestib or Dappledob, our head scientist.
Where are they?
You just have to. Well, they're to the east of here. You just have to cross the bridge. And you notice the bridge like reaching across the little chasm.
Okay,
And,
we'll go talk to them. Is that
I
Murook?
don't think we can get any farther east than here.
No, you didn't see a bridge outside. Further to the south.
Yes.
That leads across.
But that leads. Yes, but that leads west.
Oh, did I say east? Sorry. East, west, what's the difference?
We'll just head south until we hit the bridge, and then we'll head west, which is not east, and then we'll meet them.
Oh yeah, just look for the 2 smartest gnomes you've ever seen.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan. Before we go, could I get some of that mushroom ale to go?
Oh, certainly. Takes a thermos, puts some ale in there. Saying, "Here you go, Mr. Murook, was it?"
It was. Thank you very much for your hospitality.
Okay. Lock the door behind you. Not close the door.
We will close it as best we can. Y'all have a very fine day.
Murook, you do see down the hallway that room seems to lead to a storage room. You can see more mushrooms and breads and stuff down there.
I think it might be a good idea to check that out, but I don't think the little fellas here are going to be too happy if we did. They look like they're.
It looks unremarkable.
As I said, there's probably nothing there, and it'd just be best if we left.
Well, who's coming?
Well, I'm gonna have to. Whoever's coming, I'm coming. Why don't I take the lead again?
Well, Dargon's up front. You pass by passage leading east, seems to be curved in on itself, but you haven't seen the other end of it yet.
Yeah, I was told to go south. So I'm just heading south.
Further you go,
I think this passage might head south. Okay. We'll just keep it going south.
Yeah, so Dargon, you see the place you entered at.
Hello?
So if you pause here. 7. Here, what we see here.
Do we need to roll for initiative?
All right, so you see a couple things here. See a little gnome, big goggles. That's so weird. Everything's transparent to me, like they're on a different layer, except for Murook. So it's hard to tell what's there and what's not. It has to do with the lighting. Lighting's just weird.
Yeah.
Anyway, you see a little gnome tinkering with a giant. It's not just a giant crossbow. It's like 4 crossbows in one. And she seems unaware of your presence until you yell out hello. And she goes, "Ah, excellent! Time to test out my new invention."
Whoa, wait. That's dangerous.
Take cover.
And
roll initiative.
Roll initiative.
Roll initiative. I have my orders.
What's going on?
Big crossbow, tiny lady, duck.
So nothing good.
Make sure you roll.
Now, Little Man has the same initiative as me, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
How do I roll his initiative, or
He has the same
Same
initiative
initiative
as
as
you.
right? And
It
then
just
for his
goes right
attacks,
after you do.
I just gotta do the thing on the extras list.
Kahn, did you roll? I'll roll for you if you want.
Yeah, Chaka Khan's on the list. She rolled a 22.
You probably didn't have the your token clicked.
He goes, I have my orders. Kill on sight. Chaka Khan. You can't really see what's going on here.
We're not hearing you if you're talking, if you're there.
I'm thinking.
Oh, sorry.
Well, I guess I'll get crawl over everybody to get to the action. Hello.
Yes, we
Uh,
are
Go.
kind of crammed.
Is that my
Yes, sir.
action? Or can
You can go right here or right here.
yeah, there's good. Can I try to?
This little gnome, like atop this crossbow machine. She has a little chair with some knobs and levers. And it's like rotating around.
Can I cast Charm Person on her?
Well, no,
No.
but yes, you can. You can do whatever you want. Dungeons and Dragons. So it's a.
I didn't mean to press
Wisdom
the
saving throw. It's a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. And she'll have
What am I
advantage.
trying to beat? What am I trying to beat?
What is your spell's save DC, Chaka Khan?
Hold on. Her spell's save DC? Where do
Yes.
you find? Oh, it says hit DC is 13. Is that the same
It was a
thing?
9.
Alright.
So that means she is charmed. I imagine.
Oh, that was a short fight.
She goes, wait, are you friends or foe?
We're friends. We're
I've
best
always
Prove
friends.
it.
Prove it.
Never know.
I would take a seat in her device or something.
What?
Wait, didn't you say there was a seat in there?
Yeah, she's on top of it.
She's on it. Well,
Yeah. You just.
I go up to her and I give her a kiss on the cheek.
We're all friends.
Aw. But they could be anybody. Even you.
I feel like I'm me. How would you like to? How would you like some of my mushroom ale? How can I not be friendly if I have mushroom ale?
We're still in initiative.
Oh,
But she's not quite convinced.
I'm
But-
friends.
but
I know your mom.
But she's not like acting threatening in her way towards you, but it's like, we'd be better safe than sorry. And BigFellow,
Just a sec. All right. Can I scan the crossbow machine for weaknesses or anything like that?
It looks like a mechanical device that has heavy crossbow platforms on it. They're all aimed towards you.
All right. So it's just the one crossbow bolt in it, right?
Now there's 4 of them. It's an auto reloading crossbow platform.
All right. Is it possible for me to use my own crossbow to shoot the string that would be used to launch the other crossbow bolts?
Now, some people like to do specific things like that, but no, you can't attack it.
Nuts.
But you have to move.
All right. I guess I send Little Man up first if I can. I'll hold off my turn. I'll send Little Man up first to be a little bit of a distraction for the thing, like acting all cute.
Alright, where do you move to?
Well, hey there, my friend. Hey, you wouldn't shoot a talking dog now, would you?
Girlfriend.
Little old me.
Girlfriend.
Just stand down, please. We don't want any trouble. And that I guess that concludes mine and BigFellow's turn.
She goes, oh no, that dog is talking. And the charm seems to lose some of its effect.
Well, shucks.
Murook, your turn. When things talk, it's not good. When things talk, it's not good.
I silently offer I move here. I can't move here, right?
Yeah.
And I offer the gnome some of my mushroom ale wine. I try to look as friendly as possible while doing so.
Oh, they poison the wine, it poisoned the wine, it poisoned the wine!
I sip some of the wine myself.
I'll shoot you first. Cardigan, your turn.
You said she's on like a seat?
Yeah, on top of it.
Is she like strapped into it with a seatbelt?
I know what you're trying to do, so
I want to see if I can like jump up there and like push her out of the seat. So it's up to you.
I imagine that they don't care too much for safety.
So is that a yes or a no?
No, there's no.
So can I jump up there and try and knock her out of the seat?
Give me a acrobatics check.
I'm good with that. 19.
And so you manage to kind of start climbing your way up. She starts moving the controls back and forth, so the thing just starts turning back and forth faster and faster. And do a strength save, see if you can hang on.
Ride 'em, cowboy! Yahoo!
Ah, it's almost an 18. 7.
Yeah, you like slip and fall.
Ah, that thing's dangerous. You should get off of it. It's out of control.
Oh, I'm in control.
No, you obviously aren't.
I'm in control. Control of my destiny.
I don't want to attack yet. I'm assuming that's going to be my action, so I probably can't do anything.
Yeah, that was your action.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna suck.
Yeah, that'll be my turn then. Doesn't attack you.
Yeah, this thing was pretty high. It was almost as high as the ceiling. So the fact that you rolled so good is the only reason you got that
Yeah.
tall. Yep. So this crossbow. Saying, I told you I'd kill you first. He goes to Murook.
Oh,
In a 20. Imagine that.
I have a armor 14. Yeah, that hits.
3 piercing damage.
Oof.
And how about you, Mr. Climbing Pants, next? 15. No, a 15, does that hit you, Dart?
oh, me. Sorry. No, it misses. Put up my shield.
Yeah, it just kind of bounces off your shield. Yeah, she goes, interesting. Weakness, shields. She looks at you, Chaka Kahn. Not gonna hurt you. You're nice. Makes a little kissy sound. Verikan, your turn.
Yeah, I get to actually see what's going on.
It's not much better in here.
No.
All right. So I guess burning hands. Wait.
Fireball? Fireball.
Let's see. I shall do Sacred Flame Dex save 13.
You shoot it at the crossbow platform. This is an 11.
Alright, so takes 1d8 radiant damage. The target gains no benefit, or never mind.
It already says you get you.
Yeah, never mind. Yeah, just the damage.
Oh, so 4 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Body
if you...
damage.
Yeah, so 4 damage. So a few little bits of bolts come off of the crossbow. But seems to be in pretty good shape still. She goes, yeah, the old girl's durable. Chaka Kahn, your turn.
I like. Well, she's not fighting me, right? So
He seems to like you at the moment.
yeah, maybe I like touch the big crossbow and I tell her how impressive and big her machine is.
Oh, it's magnificent, isn't it? Built it myself.
That's just so impressive, and she gets all excited, and I ask her what she's built this machine for.
Oh, defense.
Defense against ice dragons?
Dragons? No. The creature, she says all seriously. Not dragons. It's for the creature.
Oh.
Is it still my turn? Can I ask her who the creature is?
No, rather not.
Can I sit in the machine and see what it's like?
No. Gotta kill these people.
Oh, don't kill
Could
them.
be.
I know them. They're not bad.
A test. Gotta make sure. Never know.
Perhaps you can test them.
You're not getting through to her.
Oh, okay. Can
you can make an
I
option.
roll? Maybe I could roll a deception to tell her that we're all here to fight the creature. We've known about him all along.
Roll deception. Do it with advantage since she's charmed.
Do you hold shift
Where's
before you click it?
advantage?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, it's shift. Well,
We're here to fight the creature with you. We were summoned by your master.
We're summoned by our kings.
Yes.
That's improbable. They've been locked up in their room for days now.
We know that. We're trying to unlock them.
But I know.
Sorry, what
Because
were
I
you
know
about
for
to
a
say?
fact you just arrived.
How do you know
I have
that?
my little eyes everywhere. But you came in from the river, climbed up the path, you went to the kitchens, and then you came to me, and I'm here to test my crossbow bolts. Big fellow, your turn.
All right. What I do is when I get over here, I take aim at the crossbow, and I try to I throw my hammer at it really hard.
He hits a crit. Takes 8 damage. One of the crossbow bolts on it just falls apart.
And
Weakness. Hammers.
so the crossbow bolt falls off the crossbow.
One of the 4 crossbow bolts.
All right, and that
I mean, not the bolts. It's like wherever fires across the crossbow bolt. I'm not sure what you would call that. Crossbow, I guess.
All right, so with that thing, little man sees this thing fall on the ground, and he's like, "Oh my gosh, it's a toy! It's a toy! It's a stick!" And goes for it, and then like looks really pleased with himself. I got myself a toy, and then runs around the crossbow machine with the thing in his mouth like a big buffoon. That is all.
Crossbow turns around as it gets out of range. But misses. Takes a fire, but misses it. Goes, oh, looks too fast. Murook, your turn.
having denied my hospitality earlier, I have become more than slightly perturbed, so I activate Rage. Which I start, and I say, well, ma'am, I believe you have, and then I stop mid-sentence. I get this very strange look on my face, and then something strange happens.
This should be interesting.
What
Oh
can it be?
boy.
The feeling passes. I kind of shake my head like nothing, like, and then I go to attack the crossbow bolt. The crossbow.
Oh, so was this gas?
No, it hasn't come into effect. Just out of character, it won't come into effect until someone attacks me. That's in which case I'm going to hit the crossbow machine with my halberd. Hold on. Let me get this set up. Yeah. Takes me a bit of time. Yeah, okay. And here we go.
So just click on.
Yeah,
Click on. We know who to attack you.
there you go.
23.
I do 10 damage.
So another one of the crossbows fall off it. Gnome goes, "Hang in there, girl. Hang in there. I built you tough. I built you tough." Gardagon.
I'm going to go ahead and take out my hand axe and attack with that, not throw, just this. This damage should be -2, so it'll be 7 if a 13 hits.
Does hit. Takes more damage. Some parts fall off it. He goes, "Oh no, oh no, oh no."
It looks like your crossbow is no match for intruders. Piece of junk.
I'll show you. I'll show you.
Trying to
I'm a
shimmy
good inventor. I'm
over
a
there.
good inventor. And she
Obviously
fires
you
at
are.
you. But a 9, imagine, does not hit.
Misses. I just skip out of the way.
Well, I'm a good inventor. Don't
No.
mock me. Don't mock me.
That dog was invented by a non-living thing. You can't even invent a non-living thing.
Oh, that hits me?
Yeah, that's right. You tell the dart.
So an 18.
18 does hit me.
Wait, I think it was, if it was aimed at me, who was that aimed at?
Already one.
I get
Yeah,
hit, I get hit in the pinky.
Yeah.
Go. Oh,
One damage.
ow, that hurts.
Don't make fun of me. I'm here to defend this. I'm here to protect the colony.
Yeah, this is a snipe hunt.
Verikan, your turn.
A quick question: Did something try to? Did something
Nothing
try to
attacked
hit me? Nothing attacked me.
Not your turn. Nothing attacked you.
Alright.
Gardagon was mocking her, so she had fired twice.
I'm shooting a guiding bolt at the crossbow.
Got an 18.
Yep.
So, 18.
Whoa!
Holy crap.
19. Yeah, so this thing,
Feel Corellin's
Yeah.
light!
it hits straight in the center, and nothing happens for a moment. She goes, "Huh." Until the whole thing explodes.
It's beautiful.
It blows up, and she's thrown across the room. Ah!
Told ya.
In combat.
Gee, I can't believe you rolled a freaking 19 damage.
Yeah. Wow.
And it was a 4d6, so maximum amount would be 20.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
because you rolled a 5, 5, 6, and 3.
Right now it's 24 or
Yeah, I mean you still rolled high.
Yeah.
You done
So this thing
smoked that
explodes.
good.
The parts just spray all over the room, and she's thrown against the wall. She goes, "No. No. Wait. The creature doesn't fire magic like that. Who are you?"
We're not the creature.
We are friendly adventurers seeking weapons to fight against the mighty dragon that is harassing the area.
And I'm your best friend in the
Dragon.
whole world. Then he licks the face of the dwarf.
But I imagine you didn't like give it salivating glands, so just this like rough metal going all over her face.
It's like sandpaper.
It's a rag that's filled with so many alien juices.
She looks around at the scattered pieces, like, well, this. If you have a dragon problem, this crossbow. My automatic crossbow reloading machine would have been great, but now it's destroyed because I'm worthless. I'm worthless.
Hey! You're not worthless. Your machine is. So you got to build a better machine.
No one's only good as their machines.
Well, I don't see a machine here, so you better build one, and then you'll be as good as it.
Or rebuild it, make it better than before. You'll see.
Chaka, you might want to handle this. I'm not good with the whole,
Okay.
calming somebody who tried to kill me.
I go to her side and I hold her tight. I tell her she can do anything she dreams.
Out of curiosity, what breaks the charm? Is it just you losing concentration?
It is not concentration. When the spell charm creature regards you as friendly acquaintance, fails this charm by you until the spell ends or until you or your companions do anything harmful to it.
Oh, and we haven't done anything harmful to her directly.
Technically, we've been attacking the.
RP-wise, she was just charmed by Chaka for this.
Yeah, it's however you want to.
Yeah, so it's like she goes, "Oh, you're so wise." She hugs you. I love you.
I love you too. If you have some blueprints, maybe we can rebuild your crossbow together.
Better, stronger.
That sounds wonderful. That sounds wonderful.
Yes, we can rebuild it stronger to fight the ice dragon and the creature.
Yes, the creature. What were you saying about the creature?
I didn't mention any creature.
I'm pretty sure you did.
Pretty sure you said something about your king.
Or kings?
They're locked up somewhere.
Yeah, there was a mishap.
A mishap.
Oh, that's never good.
And you locked them up.
I didn't lock them up.
I mean, you as a society.
Fine. But everything's fine.
Okay, everything's fine because they're locked up. Yes?
That is true. They are locked up. She starts to gather all the broken pieces.
Okay.
Wait.
What was that?
Chaka helps her gather the broken pieces, and she asks if we should try to set the kings free.
That would be a horrible idea. What are you, crazy?
Hold on.
Just a little bit.
Can I? Let me ask this question because I think it's kind of important to clarify this. Are the kings locked up for their protection or for everybody else's protection?
Little from column A, little from column B.
Oh.
I don't think he's dangerous.
Why did you attack us?
I don't think King Krabaz is dangerous. He's just not him. He's just not himself ever since she kind of trails off. But everything's fine now. Just be careful.
Why did you attack us?
That's my crossbow bolt against. Everything's fine. She starts to walk away.
I don't think we're gonna get anything out of her.
No, boy, I have some.
I think we should be careful moving forward.
I second that.
She said she has eyes everywhere. She's probably going to watch us wherever she goes.
Well, that's kind of creepy and stalkerish, but I mean, unless we get some sort of like,
She was able to see you. She heard you walking. So not that literally. She has like security
I
devices.
think she was exaggerating.
Yeah.
Or she was scrying on us.
I have concerns about what we may be facing in the near future.
Yes. I feel like I had glimpses of them, like a brief glimpse of what we could be facing in the future. I don't remember it. Well, let's continue because something weird's going on.
Yeah. Who's going forward?
It looks like Chaka is. Be careful, Chaka. I don't think that's the
So
bridge.
this is one of the. Yeah, this is one of the entrances that you saw that you could have climbed up.
Let's
You can see the
keep
mushroom,
going south
the
and
mushroom
get that
islands.
Ones that look like crunch berries.
bridge.
They do kind of look like crunch berries. Whoa, hey, wow. Hey,
I think we.
Murook, you may want to see this.
Oh.
This seems to be where they store their toadstool wine, mushroom wine. Toadstool, it's actually mushroom.
I think I might want to. I think I just might want to. No. Nope.
You're not really having the craving as much anymore, but if you develop a taste.
Does BigFellow see the men to the south?
Yeah, up ahead, you see two gnomish guards on top of a raised area, keeping guard. They don't seem to notice you.
There appear to be two men to the south. Shall we send the dog in as a scout?
Unlike the other gnomes you see, they seem to be they seem to have armor on. Oh, let me put these back on.
Oh, since I'm here, I drink what mushroom wine is in my thermos, and then I go.
Thermoses don't exist. You have a water skin.
Yeah, water skin.
Water skin.
Gnomes are clever. They could have invented thermos.
And genericize the trademark? I think not.
Yeah. Where they get the trademarks.
Well, since I'm here,
Which of these barrels do you
drink
head up to?
What?
Which barrel are you going to get your wine from? Because that's a problem.
Oh, maybe empty.
Oh, it could be.
I will check this barrel.
Go over.
I check the barrel, see if there's anything in there.
Yeah, there seems to be some wine left in there.
I drink my wine. I empty my wine skin by drinking it and fill it back up again with the wine. It's in the keg.
Mr. Murook, you got yourself a problem there, sir.
Yeah, you are stealing.
I can stop any time that I choose to.
Listen, I've only been bored today, and I can tell you got a problem, sir. Now you better listen to me. You better stop this drinking. Listen to me, all right? I'm a talking dog.
Technically, you're not a dog. You're a dog looking. Never mind.
Don't tell my son what he can and cannot be.
Well, we've got fill up your wine skin. We won't tell anybody, and let's just continue.
Long. You are never here.
You need help.
We need is a druid who knows
Clearly.
purified food and drink. Oh, our druid's not with us, unfortunately.
I know that one.
Oh, you do?
Yes, I do.
We need to use that later on Murook. It's wine.
If all else fails, I got lesser restoration.
He's already drank this stuff. Would it work if I do the cure food and drink if it's already in his system?
Guess it ceases being an object if it's in him.
Yeah.
We'll figure that out later. Let's go find this creature and/or king.
Shall we send the dog down south first, or should we?
I think we should set the dog down south.
Right. Little man, you're tasked with going down there to scout. If you find anything friendly, be friendly as well. Okay, Mr. B.
Mr. B. Nash.
So,
Hey there, guys.
yeah, these two gnomes see you in the yellow. Who goes there?
Hey guys, I'm a dog. Just doing dog things. How are you?
They look at each other. And they start whispering. They go, dogs don't talk, right? I don't think dogs talk. I think they just bark. Yeah, they don't bark. It could be it. Yeah, it could be it. How do we know for sure? He goes, well, it's a talking dog. Why it doesn't talk? Dogs don't talk. You're right. And little man, I want you to roll initiative.
All right.
As they raise their
My thing went to. I forgot to click on my character icon first before I rolled the initiative. How do I manually plug it in?
Click on the. Joey, you'll do it.
20. What do you do?
All right. Of course, dogs talk. I'm the greatest dog in the whole wide world, and I'm going to give you a nice big old hug. And little man runs up to one of these guys and like jumps on him like a bad dog would, and it does. Let's see here.
It's a 10-foot. It's a 10-foot. Basically a cliff.
Oh, okay. But he can climb up there, right? It's part of his movement.
Give me. One.
Climbs are
Yeah.
usually, unless it's a specific skill
Athletic.
check you do, it's generally
they have
half
this, yeah.
double movement.
Do a athletics check. Yeah, so you managed to climb up there. And he goes, he's attacking us. He's heading right for us. Take your turn.
Little man does this, and the guys are like trying to jump on him, like a playful jump, but unintentionally hurts him.
Yeah, he says, get off him, get off him. And this gnome here. It's out does a spell. Does a ray of frost. Does a 12 hit?
12 does not hit. It just buzzes right past little man's head, and he's like, "Oh, what? Oh!"
This one takes a mage hand and tries to shove you off. You'll do a strength check. Yeah, but it's not powerful enough. And little man, you get, in a big fellow, you get the impression that these things are trying to to like harm little man. They think he's some sort of enemy.
Alert, we have hostiles ahead. Arm yourselves, prepare for battle.
Pull a dart off my dartboard shield.
Or if you want to, since we're in an initiative, BigFellow, I'll let you try to intervene. Otherwise, we're going into initiative.
All right, I'll walk up here, and I'll say, "Halt, tiny ones! Please do not hurt my dog. He is a good boy. He did not mean to hurt you. Bad dog. Bad dog."
This is yours?
Yes, I built him myself with these two loving hands. He doesn't know his own strength.
And they whisper to each other, I've heard about them. It's one of the ancient robot people. Well, one of the robot machinations hundreds of years ago. Yeah, I heard about them too. Why can't your dog talk?
Because I built him to.
That makes sense.
Now, please.
I haven't heard of any of your kind being alive and activated in hundreds of years. How do I know you?
It is a tale as old as time, for I have been through time quite a lot. It's the old classic where robot goes into an inert state for hundreds of years and becomes a mannequin. You know the old tale.
Persuasion check.
I love this because he's trying to convince that the tail is real, not that that's what he did.
Oh,
0.
Ooh.
It's like, yeah, this guy's definitely a intruder. No one speaks like that. BigFellow, enter initiative.
Should we all enter initiative?
Oh,
Sure. You each have a turn to try to convince these guys.
So we're rolling initiative now?
Yes.
Oh. So the token.
I'm going to make little man's be the same as BigFellow here.
You have to put that in manually. I didn't have my token selected.
so little man's going to be just a 7 now, right?
What do you roll, Dustin?
17.
Lots of 17s.
So Murook, you're up first.
He just turns around and starts drinking the casks of ale.
Nah, I don't think that would work. How far can I move?
3 feet.
What?
What is your
squares?
speed?
40 feet.
6
30
squares.
feet.
6 squares.
Well,
Look, someone new. Who goes there?
I am Murook.
Uh-huh.
And
What's a Murook?
I am a giant elephant man that has a taste for mushroom wine.
I've never heard of an elephant man before. He's definitely a creature.
Would the creature drink mushroom wine?
Of course they would. The mushroom wine's delicious. Everyone loves it. Everyone loves it. Yeah, it's great. It's great. Yeah. You know.
I mean, I can't argue.
Since
the point.
I've never-
I mean, it's delicious.
Give me a. Try to make your point for one more.
Would the
try to make
creature
your point
share?
one more time.
Would the creature share his mushroom wine with you?
That's a good point. I wonder about that too. Do a persuasion check.
Oh boy! Again?
I mean, maybe he was trying to be friendly. Yeah, get on our.
Well,
He looks at you again. I've never seen a. Have you ever seen an elephant man before? No, I've never seen an elephant man before. No. I mean, it can only turn into things it's seen, right? Yeah, it can only turn into things it's seen. Yeah, okay. I guess you're not it. And everyone else, you must be good because you're all friends, right? You're all friends.
oh,
I'm mostly a friend.
absolutely.
Best of friends.
Like best friends. Like you would die for these people. Like
I'd kill for them.
you would kill for them. Yeah, kill for them. Yeah, that's pretty friendly. Yeah, pretty friendly. Okay. I guess you're free. Welcome to Gnomengarde. Hi. So sorry. I frost shocked your dog. Very impressive. Why are you here?
Why is
We heard-
everybody trying to kill us?
We have come here seeking weapons to help us kill the white dragon.
White dragon? What white dragon? You have no white dragon here.
Yeah, there's a craving. The white dragon has been harassing the area as of late, and
What's a cry?
we recently had an encounter with him, and it's not been fun.
They prove it. I don't believe it. Now,
How
don't
do
be
I
rude,
prove
Bob.
that I-
He goes, no, don't be rude. Don't be rude. You're a guest. Like I said, welcome to Gnomengarde. You've chosen a great time to come because everything's not good. Everything's not good here. Everything's bad.
That does sound pretty good.
We've had some incidents. We had some dangers, some incidents. Couple deaths, you could say, lately.
No, that's not good, friends.
Yeah, there's something's on the loose in Gnomengarde. Might want to speak to our head scientists. They'll probably know more. Name are Dabbledop and Fibblesnip, but our kings have been locked up in their throne room, in their royal chambers for nearly a week now.
Have you been feeding them?
You know, we give them toadstool bread. You know,
That's a pretty weak yes.
and it's food. It's King Korva's favorite food. King Gurkle is keeping good.
Why does
Keep an eye-
everybody
eyes
think
on 'em.
why does everybody think we're creatures that are not actually us?
Oh. Well, we're not supposed to tell outsiders, but I guess we owe you an explanation.
Yeah, you
Um,
kind of do.
No, it's one day in the throne room. You know, the kings were on their throne, their twin throne, and the royal rug, tried to eat one of them.
Oh,
Tried to
so
eat
Oh.
Korva's.
So you're saying, so you're saying we're dealing with a mimic?
Mimic. We'll do a history check, Murook, see if you know what that is.
History check. History.
It's kind of a rule, not rule about like you as a person may know what we're talking.
yeah, it's
Oh, you're
hard.
correct.
It's hard to get into that mindset.
Yeah, I'm
of playing.
So give me a history. 19. Yeah, you've definitely heard about things disguised as objects. And he goes, Mimic, yeah. Yeah, it's one of those. Took 5 gnomes to unravel him, and the had teeth and everything, and one of the king hasn't been the same ever since, and we haven't been to find it, and it could be anywhere.
Have you checked the rugs?
We burned all the rugs after that. It's been very cold here at night without blankets.
Well, that was a reasonable precaution, I have to say.
Has it attacked anybody since? Maybe it just ran off, or maybe you managed to kill it when you burned all the sheets.
Well, sometimes we don't hear from one of our friends for a couple of days, and
has anybody else gotten
end up missing? Two people. There's been 2 people. Yeah, 2 people. Anyone could be next.
Could one of you be them?
Oh, Donegan, what are you doing?
They look at each other.
I hold up my hand to Murook as
if-
kind of like a shush moment, and I'm like, could one of you be them?
As if they haven't even considered it before.
I think you two should go talk this out in the corner over there. Make sure that neither of you are the bad guy or the bad thing.
And if I'm alone with him, that's when he'll make his strike.
Well, you better figure this out before it happens, because we're leaving. Come on, guys, let's go.
And they're just looking at each other suspiciously. Like, you're not the mimic, are you? It's like, of course I'm not the mimic. Are you the mimic? And
sometimes you gotta stir the pot, especially if they try to shoot you.
Donegan, seriously, man. You did not need to do that.
My best friends.
Now, I can see a cross, but I don't know if I can actually see what that is in character. Can I, Joey?
it's kind of far away. Can't quite see it yet. But who's the last to leave the room? I imagine it's a Verikan. Verikan, are you the last to leave the room?
Sorry.
Imagine you're last. Yeah, so Verikan is. Let's imagine you're all in the hall. You see one of the gnomes one of their knives, but you all enter the hallway.
Look, to be fair, maybe one of them is the bad thing, and then it'll solve itself. It'll solve itself. Does this bridge look sturdy?
I think he did. Well, that's.
It looks sturdy enough for gnomes.
None of us are gnomes.
I'm a bit bigger than a gnome.
My dog is medium-sized, gnomish in size. Perhaps he must go across first?
So it seems pretty sturdy for almost all of you, but BigFellow and Murook may have some trouble getting across.
If it's
It
sturdy,
may be possible.
if I can tell it's sturdy for me to go across, I will just continue across before Little Man has a chance.
Yeah. You seem to be light enough. But BigFellow and Murook make a athletics check as you go across.
We'll let everybody else go across first.
Who wants to go towards the spinning death blades of doom?
Yep. It's a BigFellow. Like, I don't know if you ever crawled before, but you crawl across there as carefully as you can. You seem to make it across this fine.
Well, I knew you could do it, Mr. B.
in Murook, you do the same thing. And you make it across this fine.
Yeah, well, that was lucky. Yeah. We got another problem, guys.
Yep, so
Huh.
this room is full of two giant fans, each rotating in a different direction. Seems to be pushing air current up, like a ventilation system.
I'm
Nobody
going to
have-
do one of my
And,
favorite things as a player, which is try to use a mundane item
He's like throw something into it.
effectively. I'm going to go ahead and take out my rope and throw my hempen rope onto the one that's nearby and see if it can tangle it up to stop it. 50 feet of it.
All 50 feet.
I'm just going to throw the whole thing in there. I can buy more rope. I'm a dartist.
What?
But
I'm just thinking as a DM, because that's definitely something they don't list.
So basically, my idea is that I'm trying to make it so it tangles up and just sort of stops. Like if you got like a vacuum and you vacuum up like too much like cat hair or pet hair, it just gets stuck in. So that's what I'm trying to do.
If you're throwing all of your rope in there,
Yep.
and let's give it a dice roll. Give me a d20.
I still see the turn order on my thing.
17. Yeah, you can close the turn order for that initiative.
And roll for initiative.
17.
It does what you say, and it the blades just kind of stop as it tries to like cut through the rope, but there's just so much of it. It actually gave it a lot of strength.
Bye, trusty rope.
And with a 17, I'm going to say that it breaks down.
Yay!
oh,
it stopped.
That may not have
Good.
been a good thing.
There's another fan.
There's another one. Does anybody else have some rope?
Nope.
Give me a perception check, darling.
And 15.
You can see a button right here.
Where's here?
Right here.
I am going to take a dart and attempt.
On the opposite wall.
I'm going to take a dart and attempt to hit it. May I?
Yes. You find the right angle where you can just throw a dart and not be hit by the blade.
19.
119. It hits a little button in the wall. You hear some mechanical sounds, and this fan stops for you.
I'm through!
Huzzah!
Way to go there, Mr. D!
Thank you, little man. And
You only had to do
awkwardly pet him.
minor property damage.
Don't forget your rope, Mr.
So
D!
remove your.
No, leave the rope there, little man. Leave it there. I'll get it on the way out.
Are sure it's done right here.
machine
No,
is
I'm sure, little man. Just leave it there.
Drop
I'd
it.
say it tore up most of the rope, but there's about 15 feet left of it that's probably usable.
Oh, I'm not touching that rope.
Well, it's off. The machine is off.
That's true. Okay, yeah, I'll take 15 feet worth of my rope.
Suddenly turns back on.
Little man rips the rope off with his canine teeth and brings it back to D'Artagnan.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome, Mr. D. Now pet him on the head.
Yes, I awkwardly pet him on the head.
Very good.
Give me a. Let's take a little break so I can read this next part.
Okay.
And right, I'll be right back. But one thing about that room, I was trying to figure out what it was for. It must be for ventilation.
Yeah, that's all I can figure.
Why else would they have a bunch of fans there?
Well, they
But
could.
then
They
again,
could be like.
I figured they were just.
all the
I figured they were just all completely like paranoid of the thing, so they just put up traps.
Exactly what I was thinking too. Like it must have been made in a hurry.
Well, they might have. It might have been in place already for ventilation, but they may have rigged it up to, like, replace the blades with something sharper.
Or we're somehow going into a gnome version of Ravenhold.
Yeah. Okay, little man,
Oh.
don't press this button, especially when everybody's in there. This button, don't press it. Don't press the button while everybody's in there.
Hello, Groot.
I pick up. That's
the button that's gonna kill everyone.
I'm gonna pick up the little guy and I just hold on to him so he doesn't hit the button.
So is Little Man an okay addition to the team, or is he being annoying?
He is balancing that fine line between being entertaining and being a bit scrappy. You know,
Being a what?
the scrappy dude.
Oh yeah, Scrappy Doo. Okay.
I
He's
note
not-
that everybody
he's
is
not-
still in the fan room, and I am next to the button.
Nope. Everybody's taking their sweet time for me to move past.
Alright, I'm ready. If you guys are.
Okay.
Yeah. While we just kind of moved ahead past the room after it was pointed out that Dart was standing next to the button.
so-
We were all in the room.
Yes, you see another hallway. You hear some arguing coming up ahead.
Oh boy, more gnomes.
I'll take point.
Make white make out.
Ooh, I really wish he. Oh boy. Well,
See anything in this next room? Stealthily
Well,
move.
not at your angle, but if you like, just move up right here. You see two gnomes, kind of in the middle of an argument, and one just goes, "No, no, no, no! I'm telling you, I can make a sanity ray that will bring the king back to sanity. That's what it'll do." And there's no, that is a dumb idea. I invented something called a straitjacket, which will protect him from harm and be very fashionable. And they don't seem to notice you as they argue back and forth.
I'm just gonna turn back to the telephone line behind me, and I'm gonna talk to the dog and say, "They don't see us. Move stealthily."
Little Man's gonna
This is,
relay the message behind. Relay the message. Move stealthily.
If we can just hit pause, who took the ascending stones? Like, who were those attuned to?
I did attune to him because I wasn't here.
No, you should decide who attuned to the ascending stones.
Who wants walkie-talkies?
well,
Big Fellow
I've
didn't take it
already-
because he can make his own.
Well, I've already got something attuned to me that.
You can have up to 3 attunements.
Well, as I said, I'm gonna save my other 2 attunements for later. So
You can
It
unattune
can be
them,
with
but okay.
one of the NPCs at the bar between the players. It can be. I'm just wondering if you don't want to worry about it.
We'll figure that out later.
Okay. Oh, I forgot to ask you if we can. Okay, unpause. So these two gnomes are arguing about the best way to cure King Korbaz.
I'm
and
gonna
rescue
just
King Grenkle from
stealthily
the
walk
lock-
forward.
Do a stealth check.
Guess who's got disadvantage because I forget I'm in heavy armor. What's the disadvantage button? Ah,
Control.
every time I do that, it's my work. There we go. It didn't roll the second one, but I'll roll again.
I
There we
think
go.
if you hold down control when you click, it does.
Yeah, it just didn't do that. So 23 and then 22.
Yeah, they don't notice you, but you all, if you want to go around unnoticed, stop moving, please.
What was that?
You all have to make a stealth check if you want to sneak by these guys.
All right, so for the little man, I just used my big fellow stealth check.
If you want to sneak by these guys, make a stealth check. They don't seem dangerous or anything.
Oh no.
Yeah, so big fellow, when you step out, clank, clank, clank. The gnomes turn around, stop their conversation. And just go. Hello. Can I help you?
No, please carry on. I am simply going this way.
Are you here to help our kings?
Maybe. We are
Might
here
be
on
my
our
first buff.
They see a Dardagon, they see you trying to tiptoe into the room. They go, "Hey, I see you. Get back here."
Aren't you afraid we're a carpet?
Don't be silly. I can't imitate complex forms like you.
I wish you'd tell the other people on the other side of the river that.
They just don't listen. They don't believe in science like we do.
No, I mean, you
Think
should
anything
literally
is
go
true.
tell them that because I told them, I put two of them against each other and said one of them is probably the monster.
Oh my god, Dart, really? Are you? Come on.
I am literally just going to tell them that's what's going on.
They're smart guys. Surely they'll be fine. Anyway, one of the gnomes bows. I'm Dapplebob. And the other one bows. And I'm Fizzlesnap. We're the royal scientists. Hello.
Oh hey, hey. We were told to find you, and maybe you could help us with our white dragon problem.
Again, for seems like the 20th time that you've heard in this gnome colony, they go, "White dragon."
And I go on to
And
explain.
then you explain, yes, a white dragon has been terrorizing the They go, "Oh, interesting. We haven't heard any of it." Yeah, we've had problems with a mimic. At least we assume it's a mimic.
Yes, we've heard, and well, if it's only been doing objects, then it's a mimic. I'm saying
But
that
keep
'cause
telling them. Yeah, we've had some people get killed lately, and after King Korbaz got attacked by his own, seemed to kind of lose his mind. So,
Yeah.
so King Grenkle had to constrain them, and they locked themselves in their chambers. Won't let anyone in. It's a big problem,
Yes.
and everyone's on edge, and it's all horrible.
Well, yes, we recently had to deal with someone shooting crossbow bolts at us. So, yeah.
Oh, you mean Fracklor? The Facklor? Yeah, she's a little nutty. But
Yeah,
she,
no,
her heart's in the right place. She gets this preoccupied with her inventions sometimes. You understand?
Yeah, well.
What is wrong with your king or kings?
I just think
We'll
it's
say
makes
though, the room that you're in is this filled with clutter of like half-made inventions or worthless.
Okay, so what is wrong? What is wrong with your king?
They just mentioned that after having been attacked by his own rug, one of the kings sort of lost it. So
Oh,
the other
my mistake. It was texted.
and that the other king locked both of them away in their own chambers, and they've been that way for like a couple of weeks now.
So we should probably
Well,
find out who the mimic, where the mimic is, get rid of it, and then everybody can go back to normal, and then we can get something that will kill a dragon.
Why, yes, that does sound like a nice plan. What do you think there, fellas?
Sounds reasonable.
When was the last time you saw the mimic?
Well, if you can get rid of that mimic, it'll be amazing. But everyone's too afraid to search for it themselves.
Well, I mean, it's a mimic. What can it possibly do? Oh, it's a chair. Oh, it's a chair.
Yeah, well, it's a chair, right up until it isn't, and then it's a writhing mass of flesh and
Murook, you have to
teeth.
really read the room.
One of the gnomes goes, well, it could be a chair. And they look around. And they realize they're surrounded by half-made trinkets and just mostly metal things. But they do look.
It probably would have eaten one of you by now.
Oh yeah, but on top of this ridge right here, they notice there is a stool with a tome on it. And they go, well, there's a stool up there, but this seems pretty complex for a mimic. I don't know if it can do legs.
Murook, can mimics do legs?
Can I roll perception on the chair?
Yes. I have to admit, I don't know much about mimics. It looks like a chair. Can they become chair or metal objects?
They've become barrels in the past.
Barrels.
Thank you for reminding about that. Oh,
we should check the rest of those barrels at some point.
I apparently got very lucky.
Do you guys want to look at
barrels?
Do you guys want to check the rest of the barrels, or do you want to check the rest of this area and talk to the kings?
I say check the rest of this area. The people behind us seem to be of little help.
Yes,
you
but
can try to talk to the kings if you want. They're just head over to this hallway and head north. They're not listening to anyone.
That's what I was doing before you interrupted my sneaking. Going clank, clank, clank.
She goes, I'll tell you what, though. If you can get the kings out of their bedchamber, he has some magic items he might be able to give you as a thank you.
All we have to do is get them out of there.
Oh.
Yeah.
You just want them evacuated from their room.
But make sure the kings are safe, and then once they're safe, we know we can help take care of that mimic.
Okay, we can do that.
Okay, Dark. Let's think this through before we go in there.
What? There's some kings. The mimic's not in there. The kings are in there. If the mimic was in there, they'd be dead by now. Said go north.
Yeah, north.
Okay.
There's that door to that upper area. Up here, guys.
While walking around, little man is just sniffing at the floor like a bloodhound.
You should give him olfactory sense.
The strange thing is that was never built with olfactory senses. He's just doing it. It comes natural with the shape.
I'm going to knock on the door.
Door. Hello?
Hi, are you the kings?
Fizzle Snip, is that you?
No, we're friends. We're here to slay the mob. We're here to slay the mimic. No, they're fine. They're in the other room. We're here to slay the mimic.
Well, that is excellent news.
Yes, we're adventurers.
I've had my husband Corboz glued to this chair for days. He's crazy.
You glued him to the chair?
Well, he was a harm to himself as others. What would you do? I glued him to the chair.
I would.
All the sets.
Can you open the door?
I'm afraid it's my royal responsibility to protect the kings, which is me.
That's fair. I'm going to try and kick the door down.
Actually, oh no, wait. Before Dart, why don't I try to kick the door down?
I'm actually quite strong, but this is true.
It is a door. It's not just a normal door. It's like made of
metal.
stone and
It's
iron.
reinforced.
Yeah, it's not like a wooden door. Well, what's that? What's that noise?
I think
Not trying to sneak in here, are you?
No, we're trying to bust our way in.
Dart.
I'm telling him the truth. Do you want me to lie or do you want me to tell the truth? I'm getting mixed signals here, Murook.
Maybe they'll open up the door for a talking dog.
Listen, if you kill that shapeshifter, I'll let you guys in, but we can't risk the royal family line.
Oh, that's right. Wait, you said there was only one?
As far as I know, yeah.
Oh, yeah, we killed it already. We thought there were two.
Oh, no.
You said you were here to kill it.
Yeah, we killed one. We thought there were two.
You killed one? But there was only one.
Oh.
You said there's two?
I thought there was two, but if I killed one and there was only one, I rolled a 9 for deception, if that should matter.
No, he's caught in your lie.
Now, this American says, wait, when did we kill one?
Oh, no.
Listen, I'm not trying to fool you, you fine young gentleman, but if you can't come out unless the danger's taken care of. You kill that mimic, then I'll go open up the door and take care of my glued husband here.
Oh, okay. Murook, have you told us anything about mimics? Like, when you remembered it, did you tell us, like, the nature of mimics and stuff, and how they're sticky?
I did mention that they only turn into objects.
Okay.
It's... You know, like...
That's fine. If that's like something you said, I'm not gonna play off player knowledge. Alright, let's go find a mimic, everybody.
Yes, sir.
Back the train up, Murook. You're first. Or Chaka. I guess Chaka's first.
I need to re-glue the king. See you later.
Okay, I hope it's not sovereign glue. Oh God! Oh God!
All right, guys. As Chaka, where should we head next?
Well,
let's go. Well, I guess we have to explore and find the mimic.
let's see what else is over here, and then we'll head back to the big old barrel cask area. I have a feeling that mimics do like barrels.
And having, in hindsight, looking for trying to find the mushroom wine in a room full of barrels Was maybe not my wise decision.
Before we go down that way, Chaka wants to check this door over here and see if the other gnome scientists are perfectly fine.
This door here.
Yeah, she wants to open it and peek on the gnome scientists to make sure that they're okay.
Yeah, so you look in. You see the stool with the tome on it. And they notice you up there. He goes, "You talk to the king?"
Yeah, we talked to them. They're perfectly fine. We're on a mimic hunt now.
Well, one of them's definitely not fine.
Yes, one of them is definitely not fine. That is correct. Okay, bye.
Yeah, if you take care of our mimic problem, that'll probably calm them down.
Can do.
Whoa, what was that?
I was ripping a piece of paper.
And then Chaka closes the door behind her.
Oh my, well, wait, please. Okay. Verikan, you're in front of another heavily locked door. Has 2 keyholes.
Oh, this one's locked.
Locked twice.
Other locked.
Hey, do you guys have any keys?
Are you talking about the treasure room?
Oh god, it's treasure room. Did you check the treasure room for mimics?
Well, that's been locked for a long time. There's no ways in. But like we said, if you have a problem, there's some treasure in there for you as a reward.
Oh, okay. I relay that to here. Yeah, that room's probably locked.
Little man, not little man. Big fellow says in a low tone, "I do have thieves' tools if you need to break the lock."
I think maybe save that for later.
Maybe if everybody here dies and we need to, I don't know, honor their memory by having their equipment.
This is like one of those, like nuclear keys where they both have to turn at the same time.
Yeah.
Like these tools probably wouldn't do it in this case. The other room, the king's room, it could, perhaps.
What's down the hallway?
Yes, let's check what's down the hallway. Ah, another set of doors.
You see twin doors with kind of like a symbol of a crown on it.
Is little man able to put his ear to the door and see if he hears anything on the other side?
Do a perception check.
Actually, I might. No, go ahead.
Little man doesn't hear anything.
Do you mind if I try?
Yeah.
Well, okay.
You don't hear anything either.
Did you try opening the door?
I don't have hands.
I try
you throw
opening
a dart.
the door.
I'm out.
You try to open the doors? Do you push or pull?
Yeah. I push.
Good, because that's how doors work. You open up the door, and you see 2 thrones. See a large, ornate room filled with banners, and two thrones on a dais. Well, now you're all transparent. Oh, that's... You can see there's an area in front of the 2 thrones where it's like a large cube where it's much cleaner than the rest of the room. It's like when you have a desk in the same spot for years, then you move it out of the way, and it's like clean carpet underneath it, as opposed to like the dirtiness around it.
Well, I see where the rug was.
Right.
Is there any-
Chaka, Chaka, learning from the last adventure, looks up.
Now you just see a very nice looking chandelier, some oil lit, or some candles lit.
Are there any rug tracks?
Rug tracks. Explain what you need.
Rug tracks.
The mimic left a place where there's no dust because it was sitting there the whole time. Did it make any
once
tracks?
the mimic is revealed, hold on. Murook says this to the rest of the guys. Once the mimic is revealed, it usually changes shape. More than likely, it revealed itself and then scurried off. So it
Are there any
tracks
scurry?
on the rug.
Can I tell if there are any tracks from what may have been the mimic?
I mean, it's just a normal floor, but do a perception.
Okay.
What the hell?
Ooh, 19.
Checking the floor. Yeah, you see some like scratch marks in random points in the room where like they were obviously kind of like wrestling with each other, and they said like the gnomes tried to like force the carpet open, and it probably left some marks in the floor. See some drops of blood here and there.
We don't get any like information of where it may have gone.
It's just kind of it's leading outside the room, but you didn't really notice anything else that might
Okay.
indicate it.
I say we go back to the only rooms that we haven't been in yet.
Well,
No, wait,
before I go, I poke the two thrones with my halberd. Just in case.
Little man walks around the room, looking for anything out of place.
First, Murook, you at reach, you poke each of the thrones, and they make a little clank sound like they're hitting stone. But nothing happens. Little man, do a perception check. Sniff around. I don't think you have smell. But I don't think you don't notice it.
Everything's well right here, guys.
Well, that's one room down.
Backtrack until we can search more.
Can Chaka also check the room?
I think we've checked the room enough.
TM?
What do you want, Chuck?
Check the walls for secret passages. This is a throne room, so there might be some secret ways in and out that we don't know of.
Pick a wall and do a perception check.
Yeah, Joe, you should know that we can see.
Oh, and they
See that?
dang it.
Yeah, there's been something going on. Like things have been unrevealing. Like when other stuff is moving around, like that in places that we can't see. So I don't know if it's a bug or something going on, but it's all grayed out. Like if something's in there, we don't know, but we can kind of see that.
Okay, well, that's why it's supposed to be hidden. I'm going to count that as cheating.
Yeah, that's
Because you knew
why.
something was there.
That's
That's why we're still rolling for it.
That's why
That's one. There's not still rolling for it.
Might set up the next maps, do it the old-fashioned way. It's kind of been more problems than it's worth. So roll a perception. Or you did a 4.
Yeah, it was a 4.
Yeah. Even me trying to like point out that there's something up there, like none of my guys got it.
I mean, I knew that's what you're doing, but I was just trying to say in character that my character would not look around for like a hidden door. So
Yeah, I was about to say. I think
It was like you went straight there, so I'm like,
Yeah.
see that? Crap.
yeah,
I was at least trying to do it like, hey, did I notice footsteps going into the secret room? Okay, that's fair. But no.
And away we go.
Away we go.
Now I know who's
Actually-
a cheater.
My
back to
curiosity has been piqued. I'm going to go back up to the stool with the thing on it. What's in the book?
Philistine notices you walk up to it. He goes, "I'll have a look if you want, but that's royal treasure."
I'm not going to touch. Well,
Yeah.
I'm not. I'm just going to. I'm not going to take it. I'm either going to inspect it or it's a book. What's in the book?
Seems to be a
It's
total
not-
wizard spells.
Oh, I don't need that. I'm just gonna touch it to make sure it's not a mimic because I know we looked at it before, but you never know.
But wait,
Yeah,
don't touch it.
Yeah, you open it up. It's pages and everything. It looks like a spell book.
Okay, it's not food, and then I'm gonna just slide down here.
Dart, could you not touch things that might be mimics?
Well, we need to know if they're mimics or not.
That's why I've got this giant pole.
Oh, and we
The
walked by
poke
this thing, what, 3 times now? I haven't seen you poke it once.
We'll see if I can reset the fog.
Okay.
You still see stuff?
Yeah, oh, I mean, it's. I mean, we've invested. It's not doing it to everything. It's just it was weird because it revealed this area, a little bit of this area, and then this area, and now we can see this area down here in the bottom left. That's weird.
No, we see everything.
So I don't know what's triggering it, but it's like when other players move into a new area, it reveals it for us in the explored way where it's darkened and we don't see the tokens. But so I'm wondering if like something else has light and it's revealing it for the rest of us.
Yeah, are any of you moving out of bounds?
No, that definitely wasn't that because we didn't move over here. Either way, let's continue.
Well, let's go check this room out.
My immersion is ruined.
What do I see in here?
You seem to see a bunch of sleeping gnomes in little alcoves.
Certain
Blanketless.
furniture? Anything
They're
that
in
might be a
small wooden
mimic.
cot. It says
Anything
remnants of old campfire. So I'm talking.
Sorry, go ahead.
Remnants of old campfires. Small wooden cots. They're all sleeping.
Well, I'm going to assume the ones with the sleeping gnomes on them are not mimics because they'd be dead.
Likely.
So that's
They're all
those-
sleep. They're all
those
sleeping
cots are-
soundly.
Then there's a good chance that they are not sleeping on mimics. You said there was a pot somewhere?
There are remnants of campfires. They're all snoring loudly.
I have a feeling the mimic is not near. Because if it was, we'd be seeing a lot more dead gnomes.
Yeah. Don't say that while you're in the middle of the room with all of them because that might freak them out. Let's backtrack.
Well, I was speaking softly too. I was trying to.
And carrying a big stick. Yes, as one does.
No,
I
I wonder if me
Well, here's the
removing
thing.
the
I can-
doors
I
has
can-
something to do with that.
I have a
like-
feeling with the way they were snoring, I could have probably started playing the bagpipes, and they would have still slept.
Should we make our way back across the bridge?
Yes.
Okay. Just a fast track. Is there anything we're gonna come up with? Anything that's between here and the bridge, Joey?
Just make your way across the bridge. Any checks is fine.
Should we check the fans for being mimics, or do you think
We touched them both.
I will poke them with my halberd
Oh.
as we go by.
They suddenly come back on. Hey guys, it could be a bloodbath in there.
This is correct. Shall we send the dog in first? They know him.
Fair enough.
Do I need to roll a check for when I go on the bridge?
Oh, no,
Hey,
you
you
can-
guys! Here's me again. I'm a dog.
The gnome goes, how do I know you're not the... You forgot my birthday yesterday. Saying like, well, I didn't know it was your birthday. How do I know you're not the mimic? Because when I offered you some toadstool bread, you refused and you love toadstool bread. How do I know you're not the mimic when
I don't think the baby knows
the other...
they have to get. Let's just go.
I have a feeling. Let's
I
just
lost
let
track
them
where
carry
people are.
on.
Honestly, this is the most satisfying thing I have ever done.
I'll move you. Brigan's like, wait, where everyone go?
Yeah,
But they're just arguing back and forth.
while they argue back and forth, we walk past and make our way towards the most likely place.
I look at
mimic will
everybody
be.
before we continue. I look at everybody real quick. It's like, should I stir the pot some more? Could make it worse. Should I make
I
it
think you
worse?
should, sir. Follow your dreams, Mr. B.
Hold on,
Mr. B.
before we move back there. I
think they
stand
want me-
behind. I stand behind
Yeah.
Dart Knife, and I whack him on the back of the head.
All right. Look, sometimes you just gotta have fun. Lead the way, Mr.
It's
Murook.
all fun and games until the knives. It's all fun and games until the knives come out. I make my way into the storage area of barrels. A lot more hastily than I did the last time.
So, do we think one of these barrels is mimic?
You see 12, he sees 12 barrels.
Well, we know this one.
You touched this one.
Well, we know this one is not the mimic. And I have a
It's
feeling
this
that
sort of part of the map. Just appear there for.
I did briefly. Someone may have stepped out of the thing as they drag themselves over. You can turn on the ability for us to not go through.
Yeah, I wonder if I turn on that. Movement off.
It's going to prevent us from going outside the map, or outside the lines, but it won't block more. It won't readjust the sight. I turn to Murook and I go, well, start poking things. I take out a dart ready to throw it at anything that is mimicking.
I poke this barrel. I
can't see what you're poking.
I start poking barrels going in a counterclockwise. I start with this barrel.
The one south of
And
Murook.
and I start going in a counterclockwise direction. Just start
Anti-clockwise?
poking barrels. So I
Start poking each one.
this barrel.
How much are you poking it? Are you just poking it to see if it's like feels like wood, or are you like poking a hole in each one?
Perhaps
am
we should light
poking
your
it.
stick on fire.
I am. No. They still have ale in them.
It's not ventilation in here. We'd probably suffocate before we can leave.
I'm
turn off
I'm
those
just
fans.
poking it enough I'm just poking it enough to make sure that it is wood. Not enough to actually, poke a hole in it.
He is agitating it.
So you start with this one.
We're going to start with this one.
Nothing seems to happen.
All right. We're moving on to the next one. Oak.
One seems to be hollow.
No, it's probably empty. So, I know this one is perfectly fine, but since I got wine from it, let's hope it's just the case. Nothing happens.
It happens.
There's a lot, like, yes.
I'm gonna help out and start up here, and just smack the barrels with the blunt end of the battle axe.
You hit that one, you just hear a kind of a chuckle echo throughout the room. You'll never find me.
Can I identify
Did you bring me more gnomes to eat?
Yes. We're expecting that, Joey, were you?
So delicious.
Yeah, can you show can you step forward so we can give you the gnomes?
See no gnomes?
Yeah, they're invisible. We didn't want anybody freaking out when we were bringing dead gnomes to you.
Don't like them dead.
All right, well, if you eat these ones, we'll get you new ones that are alive.
I have no problem getting them alive.
All right, you know what, Murook, just go ahead and fireball everything.
I don't fireball.
Read the room, Murook.
Little man looks up.
I start. Okay, very well. I start. Oh, they're going to be kind of mad that I'm smashing up their wine, but I think they'll forgive us if they take out the mimic. So I start smashing the barrels.
Me smash first.
All right. I'm going to go with this one.
We don't.
Do
I apologize in advance.
a attack on it.
All right. I roll.
So I don't know. So you can't really smash with a halberd, but you bring it down. The little axe embeds into the keg, and you feel something squishy inside it, like it hit something squishy. You just hear a laugh echo throughout the room. You won't like what you'll find.
The mimic is the room.
Oh God, the barrels are just his
Oh.
teeth.
Oh God.
I'm
So you're holding the halberd. It is embedded into this barrel. What do you do?
I yank it out using a strength check. I yank it back as hard as I can.
They do a strength. Yeah, 14, you yank it out. And you see some blood on the edge of your halberd, pointy bits. But
Oh no.
it didn't transform or anything. You just hear the mimic laugh, cackle even more.
Well, open it up. Maybe it's inside.
No, I have a bad. Hell, I'm going to roll perception on the barrel, but I have a feeling I already know what was in it.
The missing gnome.
That's what I'm thinking too.
It looks just like a barrel, except for it has an axe mark at the top. You hear more laughing or cackling.
I just take my hand axe, cut right down on it.
Well, it took you long enough. I've been trying something new. Let's roll initiative.
Nartitiarv.
Darn, I didn't get a chance to do my stupid thing.
Yeah, I was looking forward to what that was going to be.
Yeah. Oh, it didn't. Crap, it keeps doing that. I rolled, what did I roll? I rolled an 18. Forgetting to click my thing.
My initiative's not going in for some reason.
You have to click your
You're all
token
this,
first.
you're all this horrible at initiative.
Oh, I've been rolling the wrong.
If you right click and go add turn, it'll add you to anything.
Only you can do that. I actually got a 22.7. My
So what's your Murook? What's yours?
18.
Big
Big fellow
yours?
is
2. So Dardagon, as you break open this barrel, you see the decaying remains of a half digested looking gnome. Features all deformed.
Is it wearing a crown?
It's not wearing a crown,
That's good.
but it falls outside of the barrel's gonna move it here.
Oh, jeez.
And it looks like a half-made gnome. And it's shaking and shivering, like it doesn't know how to use its arms or any of its limbs.
Those
And
aren't
it looks up
mushrooms.
at you. It looks up at you, like one eye, like bigger than the other, head full of half-made hair, half-matted hair. And it just opens its mouth and goes.
I don't have any food.
And oh, some
This
battle
thing-
in his belly.
Threatening me?
Not yet.
I'm going to attempt to shove him to the ground.
It's already laying. It's not like prone.
Oh, that's great. I'm going to... Is it prone?
It's not prone, but it's like kind of like kneeling.
I would like to try and shove it prone.
Organs do a strength.
Ugh,
I'm just gonna move you here since it came out here.
fair
Cool.
enough. 10.
Yeah, you're pretty easily push it over.
I'm going to then use my action surge to now attempt to grapple it.
That's
Sure.
not a good.
Ugh. 7.
That'll be a strength check.
It would be athletics or acrobatics for him.
Yeah, as you try to grapple it, it gets all slimy. Just a little too slimy. And it slips out of your grasp.
Okay. With that, I'm going to go ahead and move backwards. And he can take an attack of opportunity if he wishes.
Let's take a bite out of you.
Will
24.
be disadvantage because he's prone.
19.
Still hits.
Takes 7 piercing damage.
Ooh.
Ouch.
I'm gonna go ahead and just use my second wind right now then. And that'll be my turn. And I rolled an 8, so I get 11 HP back.
Okay. Murook, your turn.
I am disgusted by this thing that has appeared before me, and it has sent me into a seething rage just looking at it. I'm activating rage, which also means let's see what RNG has given us today. All of a sudden, I am surrounded by multicolored protective lights. I am so mad, I start raving.
God, he's gone to plaid.
That's what to say.
I now gain a +1 bonus to AC.
Ooh,
And
nice.
anyone within 10 feet of me gets a +1 AC.
Aw. Anyone or any friendly?
Within 10 feet, any of your allies, any ally,
Okay.
he gets a +1 to AC. I look down at myself and I go, well,
Stark raving mad.
Yeah, I get
well,
it.
this is new. I think I kind of like it. I then shove my halberd right in this thing's face.
Guess who has advantage?
"13 hits it. Yeah, you skewer him. Back with Kahn.
Alright, so what Chaka's gonna do is Chaka is going to look at this creature, and then do a mind link to try to communicate with it and ask, "Are you the only one of your kind in this room? Are there others?"
Oh.
Clever.
It does not seem to understand you.
Can I broadcast like my emotions to it instead of just an actual spoken language, like send a mental image of it, and then like the feeling of a question instead?
Doesn't seem to understand.
Blast it all, and then
You don't sense much. You don't sense much of anything.
and then if that's the case, Chaka is going to take her longsword and
That would be her. 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 That would be her.
Oh, so the talking was the action then, yeah. Never mind.
Yeah, but if that's a telepathy, then that's her action.
Talking
yeah,
is not a free action.
All right, then that'll
Talking is a
conclude.
free action, but that's a special thing. That's a spell. Unless it says bonus action thing.
No, it's not. All right, so that's Chaka's move then.
Technically, I just looked up his stat sheet. He can't be knocked, but I'll give you it.
You just get back up on his turn for free, and we'll not.
Yeah, he gets back up on his turn. He takes a swipe at you, Murook, with a bite. 13.
It doesn't even phase me.
He gets blinded by one of the lights. He tries to bite at you. And you see the barrel that's on the corner of this room here begin to shake. And another one of these things crawl out of it. And again, try to hit you, Murook. But this time, not with a bite, but it reaches out its hands. And its fingers turns into little tendrils, little sticky tendrils, and it will attempt to grapple you with the pseudopod. 21.
Hold on, wait.
21 must hit you. 21.
Yeah, 21 hits me. Yeah.
So it grapples onto you with a sticky pseudopod. And this half-shapen dwarf, the gnome, just wraps itself around you. And you are too big for it to grapple you, but it is hanging onto your belly, and you take 4 bludgeoning damage.
Got a new belt.
You take half damage when raged.
If it's non-magical bludgeoning, piercing, or
So you take 2 damage. You take 2 damage. But this thing is hanging onto you. He goes.
I can't
You
do
hear the
anything
voice
about it
yell.
right now.
Yeah, you hear
Alright.
the voice go. Do you like my children? Do they amuse you? Do they amuse you? In the barrel close to Verikan just rolls on its own next to him.
Darn it!
It does a pseudopod attack to it. Plus 6. Critical miss doesn't hit. What do you taste like? Hurricane, your turn.
I imagine each tastes like sun-dried tomatoes.
On the plus side, I get to do my stupid thing. I taste like fire and burning hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty stupid.
Yeah.
Towards the barrels of alcohol.
I love it.
Oh boy.
DC
Well,
Dex save
this-
13 to to go half damage.
Which barrels get hit?
All 4 of them because it's a cone.
Well, it seems like only 3 of them be hit.
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, then the 3 on the right.
Well, this one just became a mimic. Okay, roll a d20 for me.
Oh, that's never a good sign.
You put your hand out, and you see your grayish skin turn blue right before the fireball comes out, or the fire thing, burning hands. So it's a D, and that's it. But you say a DC 13 is the saving.
Yes.
So how much damage does this thing take? Does the mimic take?
13.
So this barrel here, just both these barrels start to burn, but nothing seems to happen quite yet.
Good use of the word yet.
A lot of quotes around that yet.
Big fellow.
Alright, Big Fellow's going to knock one of his crossbow bolts and fire it at that guy.
Which one? Yeah, that hits.
Oh, nice.
Is that crit? Yeah, this thing goes right between his eyes. He falls.
I find your children to be repulsive. Now face the wrath of my child. And then then little man runs towards the one that's grappled to Murook, and then does the rend on that creature.
Unless they're all going in the same initiative. Oh my god, another natural 20? No, what? Oh no, it does that +0 thing. Wait a second.
Yeah, that can't be a 20. It was only a 15.
Yeah, and the first
So
one wasn't
it's only
natural
4.
20 either. Oh, it's doing that thing where because it's a +0, it thinks it's 0 is the maximum?
Is that something we can fix?
Yeah, we'll have to look at it sometime because it was doing that last time too. I'm not sure why it's doing that.
Well, it
but
doesn't
it's
matter
not
with the
doing-
other one. It doesn't matter with the other one. It was almost.
Yeah, he's not doing
Yeah,
any.
this one-
He's basically not doing critical on either of these, so it's still doing 10 damage.
Yeah, so it does 10 damage. But half of that, you end up hitting Murook. So Murook take 3 damage.
Aw, man.
It swipes against the gnome, but part of it hits Murook's belly.
Oh, come on, really?
I didn't mean nothing by it. I'm sorry. I'm just a dog.
Artigon.
I'm going to go ahead and checking my maneuvers. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and target the a little closer. Target the mimic with a dart. Natural 20, and I'm going to totally add distracting strike to that. So I'm going to roll a double D8 with that. Doing a total of damage. Shit. 9, 10, 11, 16 damage.
That's a dart through.
And I go to the mimic.
What
It's
was
like,
that thing
hey,
you
come
had?
after me. And the mimic will have disadvantage on its next attack if it's other than me.
So that added damage plus more damage?
Well, so here's the thing: because I roll a crit, all my dice double. I added a maneuver, which is distracting strike, which adds a D8, which doubles, so I roll 2d8. So I had to roll that twice.
16 damage.
So it did a total of 16 damage.
Yeah, I believe you.
And
Hell of a dart.
Oh no.
I'm going to use a bonus action for expend another superiority die and use my D6 and attack with another dart at it as my bonus action. 17 hits, and I also add the D6 to the roll. Another 12 damage total.
Is this? What darts are these? This is stupid. Stupid
Maybe
darts.
you shouldn't have turned into a bull into a dartboard.
No. It's looking.
And,
it's looking kind of messed up.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Murook, your turn.
I can't really do anything about. I'm currently dealing with this guy here, and I will be
You can try to grab him and throw him to the ground.
I try to grab him and throw him to the ground.
Do a strength check.
Wait, do I get a advantage on that?
You get advantage on strength check.
Yeah.
He does when he is raging, yes.
Yeah, you're able to pull this thing and throw it to the ground.
That's my action, I think.
That'll be your action, unless you want to move.
You know, I get away from this thing. I'm thoroughly done with it.
So it takes a bite at you as you leave, but it misses.
I am not your
Come
lunch,
on.
sir.
I would like to cast Heroism on Verikan.
Ooh.
You have to move up to him.
It's a touch.
Yep.
Gets 3 HP.
Gets
3 temp HP at the start of each of its
temporary
turns. And he can't be frightened.
I feel the power of Corellin inside me.
With 30 hit points! This thing is just going to take a swipe at good fella, or good boy. Little boy? Little whatever.
Little man.
I am the little man.
Little good boy.
14 hit.
14 does not hit.
Oof. You're right, 15. Okay. I have 11 here, so for some reason. He tries to bite it, but his gums just hit the metal plate, and he can't get a good bite.
Is it playtime already?
Maybe he's going to take another. But he's going to take a bite at a dwarf here. But again, misses with a 6. It's bad, you do. So, Verikan, it's your turn. And the barrels are much more on fire. And you believe any second now they're gonna, if they're full of wine.
Some of them are red barrels, some of them are gray.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bad things are about to occur.
I'm gonna hit him with my battle axe.
I thought we were done doing stupid things.
17 hits.
And not for that much.
It's still wiggling around.
It's a hit.
Sticks its tongue out at you. It's all slimy and gooey.
Oh.
Doesn't seem to notice what's behind it or understand what's about to happen. BigFellow.
BigFellow takes aim at the mimic, readies a bolt, and fires.
Two misses.
Nuts.
It hits this barrel right here, and some purple wine starts to spill out of it.
Does it catch flame?
It's not next to the flames.
Flames are all north.
They're right here.
Alright, so Little Man, now thinking that the creature next to him is a bad dog, does another rend attack.
Activating bad dog mode.
Can't tell what's a crit anymore. Why are some of yours different than the other ones? Like some have this. Like some look different than. Anyway, is that a crit mark? I can't tell.
If you hover over it, you got a 17. So now.
Oh, this one is yeah. So it takes. I'm just all frustrated. Nothing's going right. Yes, this one takes 3 damage. Takes a metal bite out of it. Already gone.
Just gonna go ahead and throw another dart at the mimic. It's a measly 9.
Yeah, this is.
I'm gonna actually. I'm gonna go ahead and do precision attack and add a D8 to the hit roll. So this is gonna be never mind. This is a 10 hit.
Not.
Well, that was a waste. Stupid dart.
You used up all your
Dart, I didn't mean it.
you used up all your RNG luck on that first dart. First couple of darts.
Is that your turn?
I'll just step away from the fire.
Yeah, smart. Murook.
My reach. Square way. Against my better judgment, I am moving towards the mimic, and I attack it with my help.
18 hits. This thing is losing its shape and becoming less barrel-like by the second. It's like it's melting.
Roll out the barrel.
So little tendrils start coming out and flailing around. It turns it back to whatever natural state of mimic is in the first place. Chaka
Looks like a
well,
mimic
well,
usually
is
looks
it-
like a. Okay,
is that your turn?
since I've moved and I've attacked, that's my turn.
You can move again for your full amount. I mean, like up to your full amount, even after you've attacked.
Oh, up to my full amount. Oh,
You can move 20 more feet.
1, 10, 15, and winning. There you go. There we go. And I'm done.
Gone.
I'm gonna run up to him and hit him with my longsword.
Or
Oh, let me double check.
yeah,
No, it's a 19. It's a natural 19.
That hits. How do you want to kill this mimic? Well,
I slice his tongue off and let him bleed out.
yeah. Right before that happens, he just goes, I only wanted my children to be alive and feel like you feel as you slice off its tongue. And it starts gagging
Just
on.
found that children to feel alive.
Yeah, and his mouth starts filled with goo and blood. He starts choking on it. He just slumps over dead. This one doesn't seem to know what's going on, though. It just attacks BigFellow again. The bite. 14, that misses.
14 misses.
Yeah.
Good fellow.
Little man.
A little man.
Uh-oh.
Verikan, you can make a move.
Verikan, I think you might want to move.
Why?
Good art. Good counterpoint.
No, I think you might want to move away from the burning barrels is what I was
No, just turn around and not look at him. You're already wearing sunglasses. It'll be cool.
So, Chaka Kahn? Oh, go ahead. You want to do this?
No, it's fine. Does anything happen before I can move?
You have a split second, but wait if you want to do something. As these
Okay, good enough.
barrels
I'll use my action to
are
grab
burning.
Chaka Khan and help drag them away from the barrels with me.
If you willing.
It sounds nice.
Sounds like a good time. Where do you move to?
I guess.
All right. Is that where you want to be directed?
I use my action to move her. So, yeah, I'm done.
Chaka Kahn, make a dexterity saving throw. As this barrel on the far side of the room, as this barrel right here, just erupts into flame, causes an explosion.
Whoops. Not far enough, I guess. Although I was expecting her to be to the one to the right of me, since she was to the right previously.
Hit 26 fire damage.
Uh-oh.
Wait, am I dead then?
There you
Yeah,
go.
What? I have 24 points.
Oh wait, that's me.
You're gonna be unconscious, but we can get you back up.
You caught the very edge of the exploding barrel. And mimic guts.
You're choking on mimic cuts.
Don't worry, I've saved you. Oh,
She's on fire in your arms.
I rolled a 4, a 5, a 5, a 4, a 6.
Yeah, you roll pretty insane.
I didn't roll a full fireball, but it was a lot of blood.
I was trying to get the
So,
to zero, then it just automatically went to 0. Was someone messing with the character sheet?
I tell you what, if if that mimic hadn't died by the sword, he'd been dead by the fireball.
Yeah.
So, BigFellow, there's one gnomish and mimic creation in
Same
one dead
Chaka.
adventurer.
Save Chaka. I've got the cask zombie.
Just a moment. What I do is I cast Spare the Dying on Chaka Kahn.
Oh, nice.
So she just. How many hit points does she get? Just one?
No, she's just stable.
Oh, that
She doesn't.
Yeah, she doesn't have to do saving throws.
Yeah, it's basically a med kit or a medicine check, but automatically.
You are safe, old man. You are safe.
But how many hit points does she get? This one has
0.
All it does is make it so.
But a medkit would give you. But a medkit would give you.
No, it wouldn't.
Makes you not.
No,
conscious, right?
it does give you 1, I think.
Medkit only gives you some if you have the healer.
Oh, but yeah, all it means is doesn't have to do death saving throws.
Yeah. She is
Okay.
stable and no longer dying.
That's her.
And
That's
then-
her. Gotcha.
This one is a little man attacking the other thing.
Does it get advantage?
Yeah, they got 20.
He takes a big bite out of this thing, big chunk out of its
I
side.
would kill it either way.
Already gone.
So that thing's still up. I'm gonna go ahead and dart it.
I mean, the shot
Natural one, I'm not.
The ghost train man wants to use a ghost train.
There's so much smoke in here.
Murook.
Let's see here.
Finish that
Can
thing
I
off.
move diagonally, or is it just?
Diagonals are 5 feet.
You
Above.
diagonally.
I move here. I attack. Wait. Yeah, I'm down 4. Now I attack this with my halberd. I attack the shambling thing that thinks it's a gnome, but is sadly nothing but a.
Nothing but a golem.
Impression, I am a golem.
Precious.
Yeah, so you, as it's snarling at you, you just put the halberd right through its, and straight into the casket behind you, and purple wine starts pouring out of its mouth. Yes, and it dies.
Like I am.
So
Not over.
immediately, little man runs up to the side of Chaka Kahn, and then I'm gonna me as BigFellow. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds, but it's gonna look to all of us as like a little man licking Chaka Kahn awake with a tongue that like oozes some sort of curing liquid.
And at the time it took him to do that, Verikan's already done a 2nd level cure wounds on her. 21 HP total.
Anyway, the doggy wakes her up first.
Yeah,
Fair
you get
enough.
21 hit points back.
Sorry about that.
Your hair's
Making a
like
wonderful.
singed into a nice like afro. Well, I think we did it.
You see the smoking carcass of the mimic there.
As I come down from the battle high, I realize that I may have actually drunk something that might have been a dead gnome, and I violently And I violently throw up.
There's a bunch of purple wine. He's following up purple wine. But I will tell you, though, if you didn't drink any of the, the gnome goo.
I don't know that, but I don't take any chances.
I head back up to the intersection and I look south at the bickering guards, and I shout at them, "Hey, good news! Neither of you are the mimic."
Yeah, but if I was the mimic, then I wouldn't. What?
The mimic's dead. We found him. None of you are the mimic.
Prove it.
I can't because when you kill a mimic, it turns into sludge. If you want to come, you can see.
Okay, give me a minute.
We also found 2 of your friends.
We found our friends, and they all both hurry down this little round. Hallway. And they go, our friends, we found our friends.
No,
We found our friends. It's going to be so great. And they look at the 2 dead stone bodies and go, "Oh my god!"
Yeah, my mother went the same way.
They also see the charred mimic corpse and go, "Yep, that's a mimic. What was he trying to do? I've never tried to be a person before."
I think he wanted to eat people or turn them into his zombie mimic children. I don't know, but you may want to really 2 things. First off, you want to clean out all the caskets of the casks, because they probably had dead bodies in them. And 2, when there's an explosion in your cave just about, I don't know, 40 feet away from you, investigate.
At the mention of the casks again, I throw up once more.
Oh, they were casks.
You check the remaining cask, and they were either wine or nothing in them.
You think maybe the batch that was in town had some of these guys in them?
God, no, they said that only 2 people were missing, right? Two gnomes.
Well, we sent our last shipment we sent our last shipment about a month ago. This started happening a few days ago.
Maybe they were trying to pickle them.
You need to tell the.
Dark.
You need to alert the kings.
All right, yeah, let's go tell the kings, because one of them is glued to a chair.
That was my idea.
Okay, I would very much like to leave this room now and never return.
Yeah, so for the sake of being quick here, you head up to the king's door. The 2 guards tell you that you can move over there if you want. The guards tell you that the king's that. Oh yeah, we saw the body. They totally killed the mimic.
Yeah, can you open the door now?
You open up the door.
One of them actually glued to a chair?
One of them is glued to this wooden chair. You see the white goo on his back.
Why would you do that?
His mouth is gagged. And in the other dwarf right here goes, "Ah, good job, my lads! You killed the mimic! Why is little man all flat? Don't do that."
Oh my god.
He was running very fast.
Wow.
I'm going to take the gag off you now. These young people here killed the mimic. He takes the gag off the other gnome. And he goes, "Why the bloody hell did you gag me up here? I've been sitting here for 3 days in this chair. You know how much I have to go to the bathroom? I'm got an itch on my back that I couldn't get. Blah, 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 blah." And he just puts the gag back in. He goes, well, he'll be fine. He'll be fine.
On the plus side,
But,
the chair that you glued him to is not the mimic.
Mimics are usually sticky, so I was quite concerned. Also, we blew up some of your ale.
Oh, I heard a rumble. Everybody okay?
Nope.
Most of us.
Well, that's Jim Dandy. Tell you what, go to my scientists and they'll give you a report. Well, our gnomes are indebted to you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Well, we will.
Well,
Hey, wait a second. What's this?
well, we are looking for. Hold on.
What's this
Are you
passageway
seeing
here?
are you seeing more secret things?
Well, I know the passageway is there, so I was just joking.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that secret passage. I guess the mimic could have got in here at any time. Whoopsie doo.
I was gonna say. Y'all might want to stay in here. There's a white dragon out there.
White dragon. I forget if you told him or not.
I don't think we
We
told
have
them
not
about
told
that. We
them
told
about the
everybody
white.
else.
We have not told them about Cryovane, the white dragon.
Is he a?
Terrorizing.
Is the dragon a mimic?
Yeah,
No,
we'll
it
just
is-
say it's a mimic. Yeah, sure.
Oh no. Well, we'll be safe inside the caves.
Yeah.
No dragons getting in
Can we-
here.
Can we expect your kingdom's help in killing this dragon / mimic?
I suppose it's the least we can do. We have some magic items that might be able to help you.
I would like to see these magic items very much.
Lovely. This.
As he says magic items, you see Crowbars kind of glance at the bed, but then glance right back. Goes, well, go ahead and talk to the scientists, and they'll let you know.
Do we notice them glance?
Let's say Murook notices.
Alright, want me to roll perception?
Roll perception.
Excuse me, my king. Excuse me. You rolled it. Why were y'all looking at your bed when you said magic items?
Roll perception. Please.
Dustin,
I did.
what'd you roll?
It should be, oh, it goes.
Ooh.
Yeah, you notice his eyes dart just for a split second.
Is something up, dearest Murook?
I think they know where I think the magical items might be in here. And if we'd left, they would have locked the door behind us, and we wouldn't have been able to get the magic items.
The clever bastards, of course.
Would it be the chair?
I think they were looking at their bed.
Are you holding out on us, kings?
Could Chaka go up to the bed?
Oh,
and,
down to you. Just talk to our scientists, and they'll lead you to the treasure room. We're in your debt.
Wait. I open my I use magic awareness. I suddenly start feeling like there might be something in here.
Do you have to roll, or do you just know?
I just know that if it's within 60 feet, I know.
There is some magical items in the room.
Look, we killed a mimic. Do you want us to, unkill them? Just cooperate with us.
The king was confused. He says, "Go talk to Fizzlebib and Dabbledob, and they have the 2 keys, and they'll open up the treasure room for you. This is very generous. I don't offer this to everybody. You lot are becoming quite rude."
Are you holding out on us?
Can Chaka do
I'm
insight to
offering
see
you
if
the treasure in our treasure room. He's looking visibly like all the goodwill is leaving.
Yeah, well, I'll let you guys deal with that.
You know what? Yeah. All right. Let's go. It's not worth our time.
Yo, Tweedledum and Tweedledee.
Chaka glares at the king as they walk away.
My name is Fizzlestub and Dabbledob.
Yeah, the king said we could have stuff from the treasure room. Also, they're being really weird about something in their bed.
They look kind of awkward, saying like, "Well, it's none of our business what happens in their bed."
I know, but I'm just letting you know.
Well, we did promise you treasure. We're not going to go back and here, follow us. And they both head down here. They put their keys in the lock and go, okay, 3, 2, 1, turn. And they turn at different times. So, turn on 1. Is it 1, 2, 3, turn on 3, but then 1, 2, 3, and then turn after? And they kind of argue for a second. And then, okay, so 1, 2, turn on 3. Okay. 1, 2,
5.
Turn. Oh,
sorry, good resist.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, turn. And they open up the door.
What's in there?
Let's see. So mostly it's just full of scrap that they use to make their inventions. But Murook, you can easily tell which items in this room are magic.
Yeah. I can.
Well, let's see here. So you find a small amulet. You open it up, it seems to be full of clockwork. And you find a pole, which one of the gnomes tells you is a pole of collapsing.
Oh my god, the best kind of pole. It's the 10-foot pole.
Sometimes it's 10-foot pole, sometimes it's not.
It's a much cheaper version of Goku's staff.
Yeah.
So this clockwork amulet is a wondrous item where once per day you can forego doing a d20 roll and just automatically get a 10 plus whatever advantage you would get to it. So in some situations that might be useful for a person so they don't have to potentially fail a roll even though it's only a 10. And the pole of whatever.
Pole collapsing. I can describe this one because it's one of my favorites.
Oh.
It's a common, if you don't mind.
Good.
It's a common magic item in which you basically have a pole, 10-foot pole. Common, every adventure needs a 10-foot pole. But if you say a command word and press a little button, it collapses into a 1-foot pole. You can say another command word and press a little button, and it extends back into the 10-foot pole. I gave one of these to my germaphobe healer plague doctor characters once. So you can just say, hey, stay away from me. Don't get close. 10 feet.
His measuring tape for social distancing.
Essentially, yeah.
So you look at these items, and they're pretty neat, but you don't see how any of them will help you kill a dragon.
I have a.
But the two gnomes are looking pleased with the cell, saying, "Quite the collection, huh? We're very proud of it."
I whispered to D'Artagnan. I just got bamboozled.
What? Literally, I couldn't hear you.
Never mind. I was whispering to you so that no one wouldn't hear. I think we just got bamboozled.
Okay.
Perhaps we should go back to the throne room.
I have a feeling the door will be locked.
Let's go find out.
I
Where do you think the magic item is in their throne room?
think it's around their bed.
Oh,
But
that's
I think if we
Davis.
but I think it would be best to not make angry a kingdom of people that make weapons. That we might need.
I haven't seen a single wet. Well, I saw one wet.
You saw that little crossbow thing was pretty.
Yeah, it was a weapon. That's true.
Crossbows.
Look, Fizzlepop and Beetle D. We can't kill a dragon with the stopwatch, with a pocket watch, and a pole.
Right. Heard our friend Faclor was making like an automatically reload archery.
Yeah,
Machine?
it couldn't hit anything, and we killed it.
With some improvements that might help. I can aid her, and we can perhaps be helpful in your town's defense.
This is true. I would, I would be very gracious for that. Murook and BigFellow, do you want to go search the bedroom? Be my guest. Be my guest.
I think that would be a fine idea.
I think we need not. I think we need to leave it be because they're already built. They're going to be building us across that crossbow thing. Let's not piss them off any more than we already have.
Are you certain of this? I am right here at the door.
Yes, I am reasonably certain that it would be a bad idea.
Very well then, we shall depart. Come, dog.
So I just want to tell you, you're looking at the king's chambers. The bed is right here. Right next to the secret.
By the secret passage.
Would make a quick escape if they ever get to
Yes,
it.
but they were both still in there. Oh, true, but
They're all still in there.
if they're still in there, then going in there would be bad.
What if we made a distraction on this side of the door and then someone went into the secret entrance?
Did we officially find that they had a secret entrance, or did we just know that as players?
I mentioned it. Like,
because I jokingly went over to it. I didn't know if you wanted to keep that in as a
yeah, you know that one's there.
Okay.
And knowing the map, you think it leads to the throne room.
I could have Little Man be a distraction for them, because who could resist a talking dog?
I'm just gonna start looking for the this side of the secret passage.
Yeah, do a perception check with advantage, since you know it's there.
Well, that's good because my first one was a 1, and then a 1-0. 10.
You feel around, but you can't quite seem to find whatever activates it.
Yeah.
I think we just need to cut our losses.
Yeah, let's just
And
we get
hope
a
that they
crossbow out of it.
Supply
That's
us with the crossbow.
yeah, we get some sort of giant ballista thing.
Yeah, let's take our wins where we can.
I say we leave.
Y'all head out.
Yep.
We all head out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you make your way out. You say goodbye to the gnomes you met. The two scientists are just beaming, saying, "Hope you enjoy your treasure."
Yeah, we'll try.
Just be sure to talk with that other scientist about the crossbow machine and try to get
Oh,
it
we'll
figured
do.
out.
We'll bring it over as soon as possible. It may take a little bit to repair and rebuild, but we're forever in your debt.
Well, thank you very much. And do remember, there is a white dragon out there, so it would be in your best interest as well to make haste.
Oh, we'll do. Yeah, we'll make sure to stay hidden away in here. Don't you worry.
All right.
So let's say you head up to the bedroom, like this living area, and slide down this thing here.
Yeah.
Make your way out.
Ah, light.
Murook,
Yeah.
you get another whiff of those mushrooms. Do you feel the urge to eat one anymore?
I get a whiff of them, and then I turn a very
Like,
dark shade of green.
you literally turn green.
I start looking very nauseous.
I'm saying you literally turn green.
Okay, I literally turn green, and I
Been
look
easy
nauseous.
being addicted to the mushrooms.
Yeah. The gnomes are waving
And
as
then
they
I
leave.
throw up
Bye.
one more time.
Oh,
Except this time
We're about done here.
I seem to be. Except this seem to be throwing up rainbow this time.
nice. It's going to be fun playing with you. So,
Just
I guess we'll head back to town.
where is all this work goes?
I think that. No, I think that's going to be the end of that particular gag because I think that will have gotten it all out of his system.
While you're traveling
By that
back, like 20 minutes later, Verikan ends up. Wait, what dragon?
Oh,
Dragon.
yeah.
Funny. You should say that. As you start leaving, Verikan, you start asking about the dragon. And I swear to God, I rolled this.
Oh my god.
You
Didn't
just see
Craig just
right
Craig
on
still-
cue when you ask that, you see Cryovane just fly overhead.
And I just point up and go, "That dragon."
Oh, okay.
You see it fly towards another flying creature, the Manticore. It's close by.
Oh,
You
did we
see
mention
them.
the Manticore as well?
Yeah, and this dragon, this Manticore, kind of swiping. But after just a few seconds of that, the dragon. This is happening just like almost right outside the cave, if you look up. And you see the dragon take its ice breath and just turn this manticore into an icicle in midair. It falls to the ground and just shatters into 100 pieces.
Well,
Like
that,
bloody pieces. And the dragon roars. It just flies off in like this direction.
well, that was the Manticore.
We investigate the corpse. You could sell its remains for quite a hefty sum in town.
Right now, it's like just a frozen bunch of meat. So
I think it shattered in too small pieces for us to do anything about.
This is like when the T-1000 got frozen, exploded. Yeah, this was the manticore you found, and it ran afoul of the dragon again, but didn't live to tell the tale.
Now it's a Manticant.
Yeah.
But it wasn't a Mantican. That was a Manticore joke.
But you see Prowlbane just fly off away from Fandolin direction.
Yeah, we turn to Cleric and be like, yeah, should probably keep away from that. If you gotta tell your sun god to, I don't know, blind it in the sunlight, it'd be helpful.
Yeah. But gods don't really work that way, usually. Well, unless you ask them very nicely.
But wouldn't it being closer to the sun make it even grander?
Well,
Well,
maybe.
it's really
I'm
also really, really cold. And the sun is not cold.
You have this argument all the way back to return. And imagine the first order of business was to collect a reward.
Yay.
We get.
Well, when you knock on the door. Who is it?
Your favorite adventuring party.
Ah, I heard you two went to Gnomengarde.
Yes, word travels
You
fast.
find any magical items for me?
A pole that gets longer and a watch that ticks. But we have promise of gnomes basically will help us in our defense, and they are going to send us some sort of 4-way ballista.
4-way auto-firing, auto-reloading ballista.
Yeah, it couldn't really hit anything when we were there, like us. But they said they're gonna use that to make improvements.
Uh-huh. So no useful magical items.
Well, we
Well-
did kill a mimic.
Yeah, and 2 zombie gnomes.
I was told that the gnomes had powerful magical items.
They had powerful items.
How am I going to kill a dragon with a pole and a stopwatch?
And a ballista that auto fires and goes and shoots in 4
Where's
directions.
the ballista? Do you have it?
They
with
are
you?
fixing it.
Well, then the answer is no.
I need to ask a question.
I mean, the answer is no, you don't have it.
With us, yeah. So we gotta sign out for it.
Ballista does sound useful. But I'm afraid if you don't have it with you, then no payment. And if you don't have any magical items like I was promised, no payment.
Does his door... never mind.
Is it flammable?
And little man try to persuade him into giving the payment.
Does his store have a mail
You
slot?
can talk to him.
Does his store have a mail slot?
That's how he's been delivering each coin one by one to you.
Oh, is he? Hey! Look, we have a magical item here. Take a look at the mail slot. You looking? Are you looking?
I'm looking.
Okay, I take out the pull of collapsing, say extend, and I press the button. I aim
It like
it.
hits him in the gut.
I aim it
It, like-
at the mail slot.
Isn't a mail slot like as thick as a piece of paper?
Depends on the mail.
No, it's usually about an inch wide. Maybe a little
I
bit
imagine
more.
he's been like putting a gold coin in there one by one because that's only the biggest thing he can get through there. It's like I don't see anything.
Kevin McAllister fit a whole pizza through it, well, by piece.
So I guess as he's looking through the
Oh,
mail
Kevin
slot,
McAllister doesn't live here anymore.
I guess as he looks through the mail slot, little man like pokes his head up in front of his vision and says, "Hey there, I'm a talking dog. You can trust me. Please give us the money."
If you read my quest properly, it says if I want any of your items, then I will offer payment, and I do not want your worthless items. Good day.
Get whatever you can from them. If you bring back something useful and don't want to keep it to yourselves. Alright, he's technically got it.
Yeah, we're done here.
Yeah.
I am shaking with anger, and I'm just walking very slowly towards the bar.
We should have just gone inside the room and looked under their bed.
Well, if you want to go back, you can.
I am done with this day. I am just done. I am going to go and get drunk, and then I'm going to go to bed.
Mr. Murook, you got yourself a drinking problem.
No, I've got problems that caused me to drink. There's a difference.
You need one of them inner inventions. I think that's what it's called.
Maybe
That's about
tomorrow.
yeah. So it's that took most of the day, but it's like 3 o'clock or so. But you head back to the inn. Murook's sulking. And Thistle notices you're in a bad mood. He goes, Murook, what's wrong?
I have not had a good day.
I heard about, I was here for your weird mushroom wine thing. I heard about that from Mr. Stonehill.
At the mention of the wine, I get this look on my face of just slight nausea.
It's a weird thing because like you're disgusted by what you still like developed a taste for the wine itself. It's very confusing.
I have since learned things. I do not. I just want to get drunk. I just want to get drunk and forget this day happened.
That's not very like you, Mr. Murook. I know you like a good drink, but you always seem kind of the joyous sort, not depressed like you are now. What happened? You can tell me.
I may or may not have drunken her corpse.
You know for a fact that you didn't. It was
I
one.
know for a fact that I didn't, but the thought that I could have has left me shaken.
Not
What
stirred.
kind of adventures? What type of adventures do you go on where you drink corpses? Oh my god!
Let's just say we ran into a mimic.
I've heard of those.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
also also the Rock Gnomes were very
He's
Well,
trying
some
to
of them
tell
are
us
quite-
they tried to kill us.
and when we saved them from the mimic, they shafted us.
Oh, did they lie? Did they offer you payment and they didn't deliver?
No, they offered us payment, and it was near worthless.
Oh, sorry, I'll put you in here. Well, what'd you get?
A pocket watch and a variable length pole.
Hey, can I see them? I've never seen many magic items before.
We show her the various items that we got from the gnomes.
He looks at the stopwatch at the stopwatch first. Well, this is very interesting. Looks like it makes you a little lucky. Well, I guess you wouldn't know that, but imagine you would tell her what it does. Makes you a little more lucky than you would have been normally. Because, well, I think this is a very clever. Whoever made this is probably proud of himself. And this pole, I can think of a dozen uses of this pole right now.
Well,
Now, those
might be
gnomes may
right.
not have much, but they probably gave you the most valuable items they had.
I wish I knew that. I know for a fact that that isn't the case, but thank you for trying to cheer me up.
I've
On the
known
plus,
occasionally
on the
one of those rock gnomes would come in here. I've never known them to be the line. So
well, it wasn't the rock gnomes they weren't lying per se. They were just withholding information. But it's neither here nor there. We did get a ballista that is going to be delivered to the town. We think, eventually. Which that
Andrew
should help
overhears
with.
that and goes. Andrew overhears that and goes, "Ballista. Well, that sounds excellent."
Well, it does have a tendency to miss and fire off on its own, but it is auto
Everything has a
reloading.
tendency to miss.
But
Well,
it is
now
auto reloading.
Well, that sounds great. Seems like your mission was a success.
From a certain point of view, I guess you might be right.
Well, Mr. Grumpy, I'm going to leave you to it.
Well, thank you very much. I think
Pops off the stool.
you have a lovely day, ma'am.
Oh, I'm ma'am now, am I? Oh, good day, sir. Kind of walks away.
Oh, well.
That's the depressing note, but that is the adventure.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Yeah, whole collapsing.
4.5 hours.
Yeah, that took a while. Sorry, we didn't have any